Run's dead. Welcome to FF7 100%. 100% speedrun means that we need to beat the game with every item in our inventory, including all weapons, armor, accessories. We need every materia. We need to learn every enemy skill on all 4 enemy skill materia. We need to learn every limit break, beat every boss, and do every side quest. Why did the run die a second ago? Because this is also an SCM run, meaning I will be manipulating battle RNG. How do we manipulate battle RNG? Well, in vanilla FF7 on PC, I shouldn't say vanilla. In FF7 on PC, and this is the Steam version that we're playing, when the game first boots, it has to initialize system RNG. It needs to choose a random number for system RNG to be in order for then the game to run on for the rest of the game. And so the way that it does that is a one-time call to the system clock. There is something called a Unix timestamp, which is a 32-bit signed integer that represents the current time and day, the current date and time. And so basically the current date and time, down to the second is the granularity, can be expressed by a single number. And which is a 32-bit signed integer. And what the game does is, one time as it boots up, it looks at what the current system time is, it grabs that number and plops it into system RNG. And then the rest of the game, it's the game that does system RNG. So, there is a mod that we use called Speed Square, which primarily what Speed Square does is it levels out the frame rate of the game to make the game run at the correct speed. Unmodded, the game runs at different speeds on different people's computers, and so it's not very it's unfit for for fair competition. And so, as necessity, we use a mod called Speed Square, which fixes the frame rate. Another thing that Speed Square does, though, is it provides a text box that allows you to put in that Unix timestamp of the date and time that you want the game to think that it is as it boots, instead of actually changing your system clock. Because changing your system clock is annoying and potentially destructive. So yeah, that's why there was yellow text on the main menu that said the seed. That seed was the replacement of the system clock being used. And yeah, honey badgers, exactly. First turn cloud is one of the things that SCM gets you. We'll talk about it a little bit more. The SCM route that I'm doing is the midgar route I made myself. It's not optimized, but it's better than nothing, and I made it myself. So here we go. Whoop. Bum, 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 bum. Do 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 do. That's right, Scrodius. Also, don't forget a lengthy conversation about my thoughts on Remake. Having me itemize and give a bullet-pointed list of all the things I don't like about Remake. I think I've heard of a board game called Perfection. What's the name of the game where you have to put all of the shapes into all of the shape holes, and if the time runs out, it pops them all out? That's perfection. So, briefly, since we're starting another run, we gotta talk about... Briefly, we gotta talk about, how SCM works. Again, just briefly. System RNG on the PC version doesn't move around between battles. So System RNG is used to seed the battle RNG table, and then as a battle progresses, the battle RNG advances every single frame. But System RNG is called during battles as well for things like random effects, like random particle effects and stuff like that. And so System RNG can change in a battle. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.5. And it always changes because whenever System RNG is called, it changes. And it's called when it seeds the battle RNG table. So at the very least, it's called at the start of a battle. System RNG changes. It updates when a battle begins. And then it might change during the battle, depending on what happens. But after that, it stays the same all the way until the next battle. And so as long as every battle progresses in the same exact way as you're expecting, then your System RNG will land in the same place, which means then the next battle will seed the way that you expect. Like this way, this battle I expect to seed like this, where he's going to search scope Cloud as his first turn. And then I bolt... And now, under this RNG, Barrett is going to get a critical hit on his first attack here. There it is. And so, as long as I keep it up and I get this battle to progress in exactly the same way that it always does, well, then that will mean that System RNG is going to land in the same place that I expect it to. Which means that if System RNG is the same that I expect it to be for the next battle, then the next battle's battle RNG table is also going to seed just as I expect it to. And so then if I do what I routed for that battle, and that battle ends, or progresses and ends the way that I expect it to, then System RNG will continue to be what I expect it to be. And so on and so forth, and now we're chaining manipulations together. So, one benefit of this seed is that Cloud is going to get critically struck by this tail laser here, which is going to make it so that he almost has a full limit bar, meaning we only need to do one tail laser instead of 2, which is a big time save. Do 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 do. All right, all right. And so the reason that, by the way, the reason that this isn't possible on PlayStation, we'll get into in a moment. First, I'll show you, because System RNG is where I expect it to be. It means that on this fight, Cloud is going to get beam gunned and earn his limit break. And there we go. So yeah, the reason that this is only a PC thing and not a PlayStation thing is that I'm mentioning how if a battle plays out exactly the same, then System RNG is going to be where I expect it to be all the way until the next battle. And then on the next battle, the battle RNG table is going to get seeded based on the system RNG, and so it's going to get seeded as we know it, because we know system RNG. The key difference is that on PlayStation, before the battle RNG table gets seeded, it updates system RNG based on the global frame counter. Which, that means that it's based on the number of frames that have passed ever since FF7 as a game launched. On PlayStation, this is. So that's why this type of manipulation is only viable on this PC version. How do I feel about Dungeons and Dragons? I have huge respect for Dungeons and Dragons. I think that it's really cool, and it's like a super creative outlet for a lot of people that are like in that that it appeals to, right? Like, it's a super cool thing for the people that it appeals to. However, I've never gotten into it. I've played it a couple of times. But I've never gotten into it. A big part of that is just the fact that, like, that type of Western fantasy is like a setting that I've just never really been interested in. Now, of course, you could theoretically make, like, a type of D&D campaign that I would be interested in, but that's not something that I've stumbled upon. In general, it's just not really my my particular niche of nerddom. And so I've never really gotten into it. But I mean, conceptually though, I love it. Have I heard Elden Ring? It comes out today, I heard. Never heard of it before. But apparently it came out today. But yeah, I'm really excited to play it, but also I need to get this hundo I need to complete a hundo at some point. An SCM hundo. I need to actually complete one. And then on top of that, what was I gonna say? I'm trying to remember what I was gonna say. Oh yeah, I just feel like my place on Twitch.tv is to be a refuge from Elden Ring today. Let it be known that I love Elden Ring. I think it's probably one of the best games ever made. I'm very excited to play the DLC, but I'm also very excited to finish an SCM hundo. And my online streaming priority is on getting a FF7 world record and not on playing the brand new game that everybody's playing. You know, if you want to watch Elden Ring, you can go check out Lobos or Distortion or Radium V, 1, 2, 3, 4, or basically anybody. Just go to your following page, and I guarantee you at least 50% of people on it are going to be playing Elden Ring. And if you want that, that's cool. But my job and my place here on this website today is to play FF7. Because yeah, exactly what Boyle Boy is saying. I imagine a lot of people today are going to be playing Elden Ring while they've got a cozy hundo on. You know what I mean? You're level 207? Oh, damn. I think I'm level, like 110 right now or something like that. Well, yeah, that's what we're saying, Kanata. Is that a lot of people are going to be playing Elden Ring while they have the stream on? You know what I find a little tilting in Elden Ring? Is how noisy your character is when they get hit. I don't think any other Souls games do that. Where anytime you take a hit, your character goes, ah! Oh! Ah! You know what I'm talking about? Oh yeah, Dark Souls 1 has some legendary moans. You're right about that. But it's a little different. In Elden Ring, it's like, ah! Every time, bro. That's all we do. Silencing Emblem Armament. Wait, what's that? Is that a mechanic that I've never heard of? Kinky. There's a so you're saying that like in game there's like a thing where you can make your character stop doing that? Oh shit. I'm turning that on immediately. Equipable item that makes you silent? Oh man. I'm putting that on immediately when next time I load the game up. Yo, Javasaurus, thank you for the good luck. Oh yeah, you know what else came out today? Astral Gunners. Oh, yeah. I got reminded just now that yeah, Astral Gunners came out today. The official full release. Speaking of early access, we were talking about early access a bunch earlier. I actually have a buddy who his game was in early access, and it just released today. Released out of early access today. So how about that? How about them apples? Game rules, by the way. I've got over 200 hours in it. La da 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 da. Okay, I moved a little bit inefficiently because I'm kind of not paying enough attention here. So, boom. Let's lock it in. La da 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 da. What type of item is it though? You said armament? Which makes me think that it goes in one of your hands? Well, like, if it's a talisman, that would be easy enough to equip. Oh my gosh. Okay. Again, I got a lot. It's a talisman. Okay, nice. Okay. Yeah, seriously, let me I gotta lock in here and like start playing correctly. Bum bum ba 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 bum ba bum ba bum. 74346 Thank you for the good luck. How's it going? SCM is pretty tough to keep up. You gotta remember the correct thing to do on every battle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.5. So you really gotta lock in and like stay focused, you know. I was just an hour into a run and it died because at the start of one battle, I wasn't immediately thinking about what buttons I needed to be holding down, and it killed the whole run. Because I lost focus for 1 critical second. Bottle plop, thank you for the good luck. What up, Lo-Fi? Elden Ring is great. I mean, I was playing it yesterday. I mean, I was playing it yesterday on stream. I didn't play after that though because I needed to rest my hands up for a hundo today. So I have not actually like played the DLC yet. And I probably won't for several days because first of all, I'm going to have to recover from the hundo today. And then secondly, I've got more to do in Elden Ring before I want to go to the DLC. Yeah, I'd like to avoid spoilers. And I would like everybody who's here to feel like they're safe from spoilers also, you know? This is the refuge. Today, this is the stream people want to come to, you know? What's the goal today? To get world record. Well, and so specifically what I want to do is I want to get like 1430 about. I'd like to get about 1430. Oh my god, I'm not paying attention, dude. I don't know why today I'm having a lot of trouble paying attention. But yeah, as far as controllers go, like, yeah, I've thought about it, but I feel like in order for me to implement a solution that like fixes or is like healthier, I would need to first know what it is about the controller that needs to change. You know what I mean? Like, there's not like a specific thing. I don't think that any specific thing about the controller's design is causing any pain. It's just the fact that I'm pressing buttons with my thumbs all day. You know what I mean? But if I was typing all day instead, then that would also give me pain in a different way. So, you know, I'm just not sure what exactly I would do if I were to change the controller. But alright, let me lock in. Triggers on the grips. Like, I could try it, sure, but like I'm saying, I'm not confident that that would actually be better. As in, like, a large source of my pain is these two fingers, my middle and ring fingers. The amount of pressure that gets put on them is where a large source of my burning comes from, of like the burning pain in here comes from. And so if I added more tasks for those fingers, I think that would be worse. Like, honestly, speedrunning a turbo JRPG is one of the least painful things for me to do. You know, using a turbo controller to do a JRPG. Because I get a lot of breaks with cutscenes, and And, you know, the execution of stuff isn't that crazy on the hands. Which is why I'm able to do hundos in the first place. I mean, it still takes a lot out of me, right? But, you know, I'm able to do it. Second Timothy, thank you for the good luck. But, like, for example, one of the things that irritates my wrists faster than anything is scrolling a scroll wheel on a mouse. Bum ba bum ba 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 bum ba bum ba bum. Oh, speaking of which, ooh, let's get a little stretch going on here. Yeah, yeah. Do. I have a narrow carpal tunnel. You know, I actually did that on my first visit, Mike. When I first went to just my general practitioner about the pain, I brought my controller and I even showed him my mashing technique. But he was just my general practitioner. He was the one who said, like, yeah, you have tendonitis, it'll go away in a few months. And it didn't. So I should bring it to my orthopedist next chance I get. Because that's one thing, like, if I get this regular full-time job that I'm trying to get, one of the first things I'm going to do is make another orthopedist appointment and just go in there and tell them, you know, the progress that I've had, the progress that I haven't had, bring in a controller and show him, like, you know, this particular motion irritates me, and that kind of thing. Like another thing that so the two biggest irritants that I've found as far as gaming goes, or just using a computer, I mentioned scrolling a scroll wheel. The other thing is right analog stick. I'm fine pushing right-handed buttons, but moving the right analog stick a lot, like controlling a camera in Elden Ring, that is pretty irritating as well. And Lord, hello, thank you for the good luck. I'm gonna dial in, alright? I'm gonna lock it in. I should be more than 27 seconds ahead right now. We gotta dial it in. And hopefully get playground skip. Alright, so here we go. She's going to say Cloud. He's going to have 2 text boxes, and then it's third option. 1, 2, boom. Now we're going to get into a fight here, a back attack. Doesn't matter if I row change. Now we just wait here until the text box, and then we mash through. Boom, there it is. And now just mash until we push the barrel. Or actually, we mash until she says something. Boom. And actually, we can still mash until the next text box clears. But just 1 text box. And then third option. Boom, there it is. Now you run up until you can see, and then you start holding L1. La, da, da. This scene right here, Cloud jumping across the rubble, is one of the most nostalgic things in the whole game for me. Like, I always talk about how when I was a kid, I would start this game over every day because I didn't have a memory card for a while when we first got it. And so, like, this scene really stands out to me as just something I did a million times, you know? And it's just such a, like, a sweet moment, you know, in the game. Between the characters and stuff. I have not heard about this. Is it like a new original thing, or is it just like it's old but it's going to be on Netflix? And by old, I just mean, does it already exist? Sorry to be a zoomer. Whoop. New original show. Oh, based on a card game. Okay. Is the card game something like Munchkin? Because if so, I feel like I've heard of it. In that context, of it being compared to Munchkin. I don't remember, Raj. How far did I get without a memory card ever? I don't remember. I probably didn't make it to Shinra HQ. But I don't know. Okay, gotcha. All right. Playground skip is coming up. Now, here's the deal. Last time, Lanye was the only motherfucker praging in chat. And guess what? We didn't get it. So I better see some more prages this time. Here we go. Boom. Boom. Fuck! Alright, alright. We did our best, folks. We did our best. So yeah, this run so far is not good. I've just been kind of half paying attention, doing things slowly, making minor mistakes everywhere, and then this actually makes it bad at this point. Do I still eat a fancy... I mean, not like a fancy meal, but yeah, you know, if I have cause to celebrate, the first thing I think of is, you know, let's go get something, let's get something nice to eat. But I mean, something nice to eat for me can just be like a higher grade delivery pizza, you know what I mean? The fanciest thing that I would do would be go to Red Lobster. But now Red Lobsters are all closing down. Red Lobster was like my go-to place for like a nice sit-down meal. I don't even like lobster. I went there for steak. They had great steaks with like super fucking good fries. Oh man, Red Lobster had good fries with their steaks. And then also, like, mashed potatoes were really good. They would give you the, you got those cheddar biscuits, you know. Whew! Cheddar biscuits. Rancho Grande? I've never heard of it. There is a place somewhat around here called Daddy-O's Cafe that's like super good. They have both. They're like a 50s diner style place where they've got like Elvis playing and stuff all the time. And they have both American and Mexican food. And that place is super good. But the last couple times that I tried to go there, they were closed. Oh, in Buffalo? I have been there, actually. Kind of recently I was there. There we go. Oh, specifically, we're talking about Buffalo, Minnesota. More than one buffalo? Well, there's at least two. Never been guessing up north. Please rephrase. What? Oh, you've never been. You're guessing that it is up north? Yeah, okay. It's like... It's not. It's not up north. It's like northwest of the cities. A little bit more west. It's like west northwest of this, or northwest west maybe. However you say that. We were just talking about that the other day. Of the cities. Maybe even just west. Lanye West. I did, Brian. Yep. Shinra Beta, and yeah. So Shinra Beta is taken care of. Lunar Curtain Loco Weed are taken care of, SCM wise. However, that's a backup. Like the way that I did Lunar Curtain and Loco Weed is that it still is up to RNG whether you get it early, but if you have to return for it, it's SCM'd. And then Chocobo Racing, Ace found a seed that will get you sneak attack and a seed that will get you enemy away. Now, the enemy away one probably shouldn't be used yet because it'll reset formation IDs and cause all kinds of problems. But the sneak attack one, right? Now, if the thing that happened to me the other day happens again, where I don't have sneak attack at the end of racing, then we just leave without sneak attack because we don't use the materia, so we don't actually need it in our inventory at that point. And then when we come back to the gold saucer later, when we're past, when we're no longer on the step route, anyway, then we can apply the seed and grab sneak attack at that point with a Chocobo Racing SCM. All right. We're almost back to where I fucked up. And I gotta really dial it in this time. Dude, I slept like shit last night. I couldn't believe it. Okay. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Come to daddy. Come to daddy. Okay. So once again, we are going to have the SCM'd apps boss fight. And then after that, I am going to do the correct thing on the following fight. Whoop. Welcome on in, John. Okay, so funny enough, if I was to get preemptive apps, it would actually break the SCM. Because apps would no longer get his turn on the frame that I expected him to. Good run so far? Nah. But it'll get better. And the reason I say nah is because I've just been playing like an asshole. Like, I'm just not playing very well. And then also, I didn't get playground skip, which costs like 80 seconds. So, you know. But the run is about to start popping off. We're about to start saving more time due to SCM. And so, yeah, we're gonna dial it in. Oh, but like I was saying, so if we got preemptive apps, it would actually be bad. But one funny thing about preemptive setups is that if you open the menu, it clears the preemptive flag. So if we just do this, now we know that we won't get a preemptive, even if we're on a step ID that has one. Probably logos. All right. Would I reset for playground skip at some point? The reason that the answer is like probably yes is because it's so early on in the run. If it were later in the run, then I would say definitely not. But like you can pretty reasonably reset for it twice and still be fine. And as a 50-50, right, it's not like that bad to do that, to have to do that. However, I still just don't want to. At least for now. Alright, there we go. I golded that split, so that's nice. Golds are pretty easy on this category, though, because it's a new category. For my splits. Okay. So this is a row change escape. This is what I fucked up. All I had to do was buffer a row change here, and we would have been fine. Now, Eris gets this row change, and then we escape, and we're good. 1, 2, 3, 4. Tifa gets the steel materia. Alright, so here we go. Whoop. Alright. So now, welcome to the beauty of SCM. Check out this train graveyard. First, on these Dean Glows, Tifa's got the first turn, so we buffer a steal. Start escaping. Boom, there's our ether. Whoops. Okay, a lot of bonks, but, you know, oh well. Oh my god, another one. Stop. Okay. Now, Tifa's got the first turn again. But wait a little bit. Until now. Start escaping when Tifa goes off. Boom, there's our ghost hand. Then, put the steal on Cloud. Do. And then here, buffer down and circle again for this preemptive. And there's another ether. Boom! Da-do-da-dee-da-do-da-do. So, Waddle Plop, what I got from you just now is just a blank message with nothing in it. Oh, there it is. Okay, the emote just loaded. No striking staff? Yeah, we'll get it later. Striking staff gets purchased from Junon. I believe Junon. Significantly later in the run. Correct, Joshua. It is not like all chests or anything. What we have to do is finish the game with every item in our inventory. At least one of every item. So, you know, it's kind of more about, like, what's the fastest way to get an item versus what's every way to get an item. You know, or what's the fastest way to get every item versus, like, you know, having to open every single chest. So, for example, that item that I left behind on the train back there, it was just a high potion. And we're gonna get a million high potions. Oh yeah, it'll cap at 99. Golan, thank you for the good luck. Alright, here we go. Boom. Very nice. Very nice. Circa, how's it going?
Oh, excuse me.
Slap skip. Bum ba bum ba bum. All right, I'm gonna run to the restroom here. Be right back. Oh, okay, okay. Ugh. RN Jesus, how's it going? All right, here we got to do Dino steps. We used to take these steps before Reno, but then Dino was like, "Hey, if you're far enough ahead on steps, you can take them after." And then you don't have to count the steps. Because all you really have to do is walk into this cutscene. And then a little bit more afterward for safety. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Elden Ring. Gene Pride, how's it going? Out of the table to fit on top of the chair? Nice. Yeah, the fact that this chair has these flat arms that I can put a keyboard tray across is like, it's peak. Hey, ghosts can be scary. Remember New Londo? I have not played the DLC yet. I downloaded it. But, you know, last night I was... So I made a new character to prepare. And on that new character, I just defeated, Godfrey, right? Whichever one is, like, the golden ghost guy, in the capital. I just defeated him. But anyway, so yeah, like, no spoilers or anything. Even things like, oh, you'll be fine to go do it now with that with a character that far, right? Like, well, I don't want to know anything about it. But yeah, so I've still got a way to go until I want to jump into the DLC, because you know, I just want to play through the game again. Like, it's been a long time, right? I want to keep getting more fresh on it. But I did not play it last night because I needed to rest my hands so I could do a hundo today. Because my priority as far as a Twitch streamer goes is not playing the hot new, highly anticipated big hype game. And rather it is speedrunning a JRPG. And so this is the oasis. Today, this is the oasis in the desert of Elden Ring streams. Is what I hope to achieve. Also, another game came out today that's not Elden Ring DLC, and it's called Astral Gunners. It is a bullet hell shmup that my buddy made that's been in early access for a little while, and I've shown you guys I've shown the game to you guys on stream before. It just had its official full 1.0 release today. And so you guys should be playing that also. And yeah, I won't be watching any Elden Ring stuff either. In fact, did you guys know? I don't know if this is like a... Does 7TV have the feature where you can blur out thumbnails of streams that are streaming a specific category? You might want to do that for Elden Ring. Yes. No. We don't come in here this time, dummy. Hang on, I gotta focus again. I'm making mistakes again. Not really, Glocko, but sort of. So a full manip has not. So question is, is SCM Chocobo manip fully solved yet? No. However, there are individual manips that have been created for, like, if you just need sneak attack or you just need enemy away. There are manips for that now. Happy Book Writer, how's it going? Whoop. And then have I played Elden Ring? So I've played Elden Ring. I've beaten it a couple times. Or I've beaten it once. I've played it a couple times. Working on my second playthrough right now. My second full playthrough right now. But I have not started the DLC yet. But if this run dies, we're playing Astral Gunners. Thought I only liked retro games. So, my particular set of tastes and what I like and dislike about games naturally leans me heavily towards old games. Like, I heavily prefer old games in general, not just because they're old, but because the design philosophies and, like, the, just, like, the way that old games are constructed and meant to be played and stuff is generally, like, appeals to the way that I like to play games. However, Souls games, pretty perfectly fit the bill as well. I have always loved the Souls games. In fact, okay, let me tell you guys a story. 2009, Demon Souls comes out on PS3. I'm working at GameStop. The general consensus about Demon Souls right when it comes out is it's a shitty game for masochists that is just way too hard and stupid. And nobody should like it unless you enjoy self-flagellating, right? That was like that was what people said about the game. I loved it right away. I played Demon Souls immediately. I thought, this is fucking incredible. This is one of the best games I've played in a long time. And the way that I explained it to people, I sold the game to many customers, right? Who came in looking for something new. If somebody came in for something new, you know, I was selling Demon Souls to everybody. And the way that I sold it was I said, it's like a retro game, but with new technology. It's got, you know, it's got new technology where, you know, the graphics are decent, you know, because it's PS3. It's got online play. It's got these new, like, online features that are revolutionary and stuff, right? Like, so it's new, but it is constructed like a retro game where it's quite difficult. It has a strict set of rules that it expects you to learn and get good at in order to progress. And when you die, you get sent back and you have to try again until you can beat the level. And there's multiple worlds. Each world has a certain number of levels. The levels have bosses at the end. It's extremely retro in how, like, video gamey it is in all the best ways. But it's also really new. You've never seen online features like the online features that this game has. And that's, that was basically like my sales pitch on, like, why people should play that game. And I had a reputation about it even, you know, when my coworkers would hear me, like, starting to talk about Demon Souls, they'd just be like, oh, here we go. Here's this guy again that likes this shitty Atlas game. Because Atlas published it here. And guess who was right, motherfuckers? 15 years later, who was right? You know what is really funny, actually? Okay, so I keep talking about Astral Gunners and how that game also came out today and how my buddy made it. My buddy and his brother, it's their game. That buddy of mine, I met him at GameStop. He also worked at the same GameStop that I worked at. We were both like 16-year-old entry-level employees at the same GameStop, the two of us. And at one point, I transferred to another store, and he either didn't or he transferred to a different store or something like that. So before 2009, we no longer worked together, and we kind of like lost contact essentially, because we weren't like close friends at that point. But years later, or well, a couple years later, before Dark Souls came out, in like 2010, things progressed in such a way where we were both transferring to the same store again. We were both going to be working at the same store again or something. Or maybe this was even before then. Anyway, I ended up getting back in contact with him, and it turns out that at his store, he was the same guy and had the same reputation. It turned out he also loved Demon Souls, and also was selling it to every customer, and also had the reputation of being the guy that likes Demon Souls. So that was really funny. He's also one member of Oak Pantheon. But yeah, so anyway, like I'm saying, point is, it's funny that Astral Gunners is out today, and I keep bringing that up because, that guy, my buddy, we ended up kind of bonding over Souls games after like, you know, we worked together for a while and we had plenty of good conversations. Then we kind of split up. We went our separate ways as far as our lives went. But then when we reconnected, Demon Souls was a big part of that. Okay, it is now time for the SCM to become hard. So I spent some time earlier talking about how it's specifically routed in a way that's pretty easy to perform. This fight is hard. Okay? A trank should drop, and we reject it. Very nice. Okay, so far so good. That was a successful manip. And again, it's not the most optimized seed in the world. The fact that they got 2 turns is bad, but it is a seed that leads to gains later. Because what's important about manipulating that fight is not the fact that it makes that fight particularly successful. It's the fact that we are currently still know the state of RNG, and that's going to pay off later. What made it hard? Oh, that's a great question, but it's very hard to explain. The short version is because we're on ATB wait. First, I'll try to explain it in the next room. 21 is bomb. And by next room, I mean the next room. There we go. I'm used to it, Lo-Fi. Playing the game with a different controller. I'm used to it. But I like the Masho more. The D-pad is more reliable. Okay, so what makes the manip hard there is the fact that so the way that battle RNG works is system RNG is a value that is in RAM right now that's not changing. But the next time that a battle begins, system RNG is going to be called in order to seed the battle RNG table. Okay? From then on, the battle RNG advances every frame. And when it becomes when an enemy gets their turn, they are a lot of the time going to call, well, pretty much always, going to make some kind of RNG call in order to determine like either what they're going to do or what the damage roll is going to be or something like that. I'm doing this out of order by accident, but it's fine. It's fine to do that. Weird. And so, manipulating battle RNG largely hinges on controlling exactly when enemies get their turn. They have to start their turn on the exactly correct frame every time. Or everything gets thrown off. And the thing about ATB wait is that when I am in a menu, like for example, I'm selecting grenade, that means that like their ATB freezes. And so I need to be very careful about exactly the way that I use the menu in order to still make sure that they get their turn on the same frame, even though I froze their ATB for an arbitrary amount of time. So here's how you do it. Firstly, you freeze their ATB on a non-arbitrary time, which is by buffering into your item menu. So what I do is I hold up and circle, which means that the frame that my character's turn comes up, it's going to wrap up. It's going to go up, which wraps down to the item menu, and then the circle is going to open the item menu, right? And opening the item menu activates ATB wait and freezes their ATB. So, because battle RNG is consistent with the manip, that means that my character's ATB is always going to come up on the exact same frame, and if I'm already holding up and circle, it's going to enter my menu on the same frame, which is going to freeze their ATB at a consistent position. Okay? So that's step one. I have frozen their ATB at a consistent value. Now I need to make sure that I release their ATB at a consistent value so that they will still gain their turn on a consistent frame. And the way that you do that is by using wait frames of animations. So for example, when you're on ATB wait and the enemy does double shot, when they shoot Cloud, it goes into ATB wait frames, which globally freezes everybody's ATB for a window of time during the animation. Meaning if I release time, any point during that window, it will release time at the end of that window consistently. Does that make sense? So the whole process of the way that you have to control ATB is you need to buffer into your item menu, and then you need to release out of your item menu during certain windows of animations, which makes it so that the start and the stop of ATB hold and release is consistent. I hope that made sense, that explanation. We are about to do another fight that has the same concept, and it's way fucking harder. And maybe you'll see what I'm talking about. And now, the thing about buffering into an item menu is kind of hard because you have to hold circle for long enough to open the item menu and then release it within the window that stops you from actually taking a turn, you know? If you hold circle for too long, you'll go all the way through and queue up a turn by accident. And if you release too early, then you don't open the menu and too much ATB passes. So holding circle into the menu is difficult for that reason. The other thing that makes holding into a menu difficult, which is going to come up on the next round, the next battle, is that you have to remember your cursor memory. It's only up in circle if you're at the attack position on your menu. But then when that character's next turn comes around and you want to use another grenade, that means you have to only hold regular circle because cursor memory has their cursor already on item. And every character's cursor position is individually remembered. So you have to remember where every character's cursor is in order to properly buffer. Okay? So I'm going to need to focus on this next fight because every concept that I just described gets put to the test right here, right now on this battle. This is the battle that is complicated enough to where there was doubts as to whether this battle was even manipable. But I did it. I routed it. I made a manip for it. Here it is. You'll notice that I'm always buffering into a menu, and then I'm always putting through the turn during certain points of animations. You know, in order to, like I'm saying, the wait frames of the animation. I'm gonna make a video about this probably so I can show visuals with frame data. All right, here we go. Bring Barrett. Rename Red. And here it is. So up circle for Cloud. Up circle. Okay. Down circle. So far, so good. Okay, just circle for Cloud. And then this part of the animation, release it. Just circle for Red, but then up circle for Barrett. All right, and now just circle for Cloud, target right. That's it. Boom. Successfully manipulated fight, executed perfectly. And once again, you'll notice that I saved time, or I lost time there. Once again, the manip on that fight isn't necessarily to save time. On that split, it is because now, because we did that, because we manipulated that fight, the special thing is that now we know the state of RNG still, which is going to pay off. For example, right here, Cloud's going to get his limit break. This guy's going to hit Cloud, it's going to give him his limit break, and that's good. That's something that we need. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So the actual routing of that fight didn't take very long. It took a portion of one stream. However, the knowledge base, not to look, this is a bit, I'm puffing myself up here a little bit, but like I'm serious about this, is that the knowledge base of how exactly ATB works in order to conceptualize that manip took a lot of experience running the game. You know what I mean? And we're about to see the payoff. Are you back though? I was just saying the knowledge of how exactly the game mechanics work and how exactly ATB works took a long time to build. As in, like, to be able to conceptualize that manip took a lot of experience running the game. But the actual, like, making the manip itself, given that I have that knowledge base, was good. Or what, you know, took a long time. The stream glitched, huh? Well... Oh yeah, I dropped 666 frames. Wow, I dropped 666 frames. That's funny. I am locally recording though, so hopefully, yeah, I am locally recording this run. The 666 frames dropped. That was just the devil taking his pay for assisting me with the RNG manipulation. Okay, so first we attempt jail skip, and then it is put steel on Eris and swap their order. So yeah, the manipulating the sample fight is about to pay off big time. Okay. So the reason I swapped Tifa and Eris there is because in order for Eris to start her steal on the correct frame for RNG to roll a successful steal here, we need a row change from specifically Cloud and Tifa. Their row change animations are exactly the right amount of time. So check this out. Boom. How do you like them apples? Got our Deadly Waste steal. Right arm is not routed. Too complicated. We'll get into why. And then here, if we buffer circle, we get this attack, and then we escape, which is very good because their attack animations are very long. Actually, we're going to be getting into why right arm is not routed very quickly here. So all that's routed right now is midgar, and then a bunch of specific points later. Those specific points later being Protect Ring from Schizo and the Schizo boss fight in general, Earth Mallet from Big Shoes, Level 4 Suicide from Squirrels, Mirror Drop from the Mirror, Quad question marks, Shinra Beta Drop, Kiss of Death, Roulette, Lunar Curtain Loco Weed if necessary. Just some particular RNG points throughout the run are going to be manipulated. But actually, the vast majority of this run is going to have random battle RNG. Because this category is very under-routed right now. And this is just the most routing anyone's done for it yet. Okay, so for this fight, Red gets an early grenade, and then we go Team Rab after that. So buffer up in circle for a red grenade. And then R-A-B. So ATB active is much easier to SCM in, because it's just all about, especially with the single enemy like this and in ATB active, it's just about having things queued in the right order. And then all of the turns will always take the same number of frames, so they'll always call the same RNG, yada yada. Alright, so here this guy is going to come down, and he is going to healing wind, or he's going to shoot Eris and not put her to sleep. Then, we Healing Wind right here. We Big Shot. We Sled Fang. I grab my checklist and I start making marks. Barret does a regular attack here. We've got one Healing Wind. We've got two Big Shots. We've got a Sled Fang. Is it only two Big Shots? It's three. All right, all right. Boom. And then, since that fight was manipulated through, here is the last manipulated fight for the next 5 hours, okay? Next 5 hours are not going to have any SCM, but here... Dog skip! Boom. Job hunt. I've got I have an in-person interview next week. It is the third and final interview for the position that I really want. It's in person. It's with who would be my boss and his boss. So this is it. If I can hit this interview and I'm, you know, I do a better job than the other candidates, I'm in. Yeah, they're pretty spread out. Part of the reason is that the hiring manager is out of office right now. Oh, I have to menu. Dummy. Hang on. Holy shit, that was close. Okay, and now turtles. Starting a new job, Rennie? Nice. Yeah, I'm really excited also. Like I'm cautiously optimistic, of course, about this particular opportunity. Because I'm very, very excited about just what I'll be able to do. In my life after that. Bum, bum, bum. I do computer network engineering. With an emphasis on Cisco route and switch. So sometimes it's building out new office networks and getting them connected with visibility to the rest of the corporate network and that kind of thing. Sometimes it's maintaining existing stuff with like firmware upgrades and or unit replacements. Oh. You know, I in some ways wear many hats, but yeah, that's it. Do 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 bum bum. I mean, I'm not a network security expert, but in my personal experience, as long as you're not a fucking moron with the way that you use your computer, yeah, Windows Defender is gonna do just fine. Like, the people who get viruses are technologically illiterate in the first place. For the most part. For example, just the other day, my dad called me saying that there was a pop-up on his computer telling him that there was a virus detected and he needed to call a number in order to get rid of it. And it was like text-to-speech saying it out of his speakers at him, and he couldn't close the window. And he called me to ask me what to do. And so my dad was smart enough to call me, right? But if you are one more step removed to where you don't think to call somebody, you might be falling for that scam. Now, is that a virus? That's a little different than a virus. Sure, it's just a scam. But you see what I mean, though. The people that would call that number are also going to click a shady link. Oh, by the way, RNG is now randomized because of the bike minigame. There is a way to manipulate the bike minigame, but this seed doesn't allow for it. But you could find a seed that is able to manipulate past this point. The reason that I haven't bothered to do that yet is because the Midgar Zolom and Calm Skip end the SCM anyway. So at this point it's not super important. Mia. Mia, did you just fart on me? Okay. 720. 147.20. Uh, 25 is good. 25, 26, 28. 25, 26, 28. Me, I did stream yesterday. $25, 26, 28. Mia, quit fucking with me. I'm trying to do a skip. All right. 25. Okay, so this one's about a minute back from the entrance. $49.25. Oh. Oof. This is the one where you have to wait for 40. This is the bad window. Okay, 49.40. Alright, it's really easy to fuck this part up and ruin your whole run right when you're out of Midgar, so I'm gonna be locked in here for a second. Okay, Star Talisman Pendant, 49.40. Especially with my cat fucking with me. Okay, so we do have to wait 15 seconds here, though. But yeah, I don't know. Sub 14, I think, would be possible. That's all I can say. Sub 14. Probably better, though. Did I go to ATB wait? Yeah. Yes. Okay, reject the nut if it happens. Okay, ATB active. Alright, so far so good on this. And we've got 2 fights to mark down. Oops. Crazy man, thank you. Ah, come on. Just no flamethrower, please. Nice miss, idiot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Hang on, I'm doing calm skip. I can't. I'm not looking at chat for a second. I just recently I made a run-killing mistake on calm skip for no reason other than I wasn't paying attention. So give me 1 second. First, we dismount here. Okay. Hawk Tua Girl? Never heard of it. No, see, you're in a good place, Lanye. I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. You can always rely on me to be completely ignorant of whatever dumb shit's going on. Alright. There's battle 3. Remember 3? Okay. Remember 4. Number 4. No tornado. Good. Nice. Okay. 44 grenades. Hey, individual contributor. Thank you for the good luck. All right, all right. Let's mark down 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 fights. 5 bravers, 3 big shots. Yep, we got it all marked down. Okay, number 2 maybe? Alright, don't fuck me on this. Oops. Yes. I don't know why I got stun locked there. All right. Big shot number 4. Beat rush number 1. Okay, second try bio isn't that bad. We're doing just fine. Individual contributor. Why, thank you for your individual contribution to the stream of 8 months subscription. Thank you, thank you. Mia, quit fucking with me. Okay, okay. Foot tap, and then boom. Was the last run that I did the one where I had to adjust my money here because I, like, used too many potions by accident or something? Was that the one that made it all the way to Chocobo Racing? So that's good. I didn't make that mistake this time. I'm not as far ahead as that run was because of Playground Skip, but other than that, you know, and a couple other little mistakes, but other than that, we're looking good. Everything is going according to plan. Do, 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 do. Yeah, that won't happen again. We did make some backup manips for things on Chocobo Racing, like if I don't get a sneak attack again. However, the likely thing that's going to happen is Chocobo Racing is going to be really good on this run. So how the Chocobo... Whoa, nice voice crack. How the Chocobo racing manip works at this point, like, we're working on a better manip. We're working on a full manip, right? But how it works right now is we just do Chocobo racing as we usually do. And at the end, if we don't have sneak attack, we just leave anyway. And then at some point later when we come back, because we come back to Gold Saucer later, at that point we will apply a seed. A seed that has sneak attack in the 1-2 position. And if Joe's not in the race, the 1-2 Chocobo wins. But if he is in the race, then he wins. And so either way, you get sneak attack. And that's thanks to Ace finding that manip. However, if we don't have enemy away by the end, then we still need to grind for that, because we need to actually use enemy away right away. And if we had to reset for it, then that would screw up formations. So enemy away we still need to get naturally. There is a manip seed for enemy away, but like I'm saying, the problem is having to reset then and there to get it screws up raid on Midgar. And Wutai. What up, pizza farts? Oh, excuse me. You know what's a big reason that I'm excited about the idea of having a normal-ass job again? is the fact that I think that streaming on Twitch as my full-time job for 2 years has made me run out of, like, shit to talk about and anecdotes and stuff. Like, I feel like the longer, unless you're somebody who lives, like, very comfortably on Twitch, and you have, like, somebody else doing your editing and that kind of stuff, and so you're able to have normal work hours-ish, normal-ish work hours, unless you're in that position, if you're streaming full-time, boy, you're just not doing anything else, you know? And so I'm pretty self-conscious about, like, how inexperienced I am in life versus a lot of other people my age, you know? And not just I'm not just, like, embarrassed to talk to them. I mean, I'm self-conscious about the fact that it greatly limits how much I can really talk about on stream, you know? I don't have a lot of insight into a lot of different subjects. So, I'm excited to get into a position where I'm, you know, interacting with other people in a professional way, regularly again, just to kind of get myself back up to, like, normal person standards of, like, you know, what I want myself to be socially, you know? Because, like, the thing, if you really think about it, streaming full-time is, you get very used to the fact that you can just talk and talk and talk uninterrupted, you know? And that you're supposed to talk and talk and talk uninterrupted. And if other people have something to say, it just comes in as text. And then you get to it when you get to it. Rather than having, like, a conversation paced out with another person where you trade back and forth. You know what I mean? And yeah, you know, I do my best. I think I'm a good communicator, but you know, I just feel like I haven't had any valuable life experience for the last couple years. Well, except for the experience of being self-employed on the internet, which is, that'll be something interesting to talk about in other aspects of life, you know what I mean? Right, Chain Chompet. And yeah, if you don't have a lot of personal experience in the real world, right, then that is kind of difficult. Okay, second option. Boom. And yeah, like, I listen to Asmon quite a bit. But, like, when I think of the best streamer, right? When I think of who is the best streamer, it's Northern Lion. You guys ever watch Northern Lion? I think he's the best content creator on Twitch. And has been for a long time. That guy he's just always interesting and funny all the time. And you know, it's crazy. He was my biggest inspiration for sure. So that part of it, Steve, I feel like is somewhat of a character, and it's not even a character, like, partly it's for entertainment purposes. Like, talking about, yeah, how Asmon, like, he simplifies topics down a lot. He kind of sometimes even oversimplifies, but he usually when he does that, I feel like he's doing it not because he actually has that simple of a worldview personally, but in order to, like, to me, it comes off as he wants to represent that argument because it gets ignored. You know what I mean? Like, the simplest explanation of things often gets ignored when people want to look too deeply into everything, right? And so he kind of puts on a character that just looks at the world very, very simply in order to, like, present that side of reality. At least that's what I get out of it a lot of the time. Yeah, I mean, he's a streamer that has enough viewers to where you get all kinds. Yeah, absolutely. Like, I mean, there's plenty of people there that are doing just fine, right? But right, when you get a sample size of people that big to someone who is generally pretty broadly appealing, then yeah. You know, I've never watched Carnage, but recently I've seen some clips of him where he is very based, as they say. Like, the first time I ever actually saw... yeah, President's Mood matters. You need at least 100 to get the Force Stealer here. Heidegger is going to give me the Force Stealer, and we need that. But yeah, I had never watched Carnage before. But I saw him talking about how, like, I think it was Diablo 4. He was saying that he's just sick of every game having a battle pass, and he's sick of people justifying it by saying, it's only this, it's only that, it's optional, blah, blah, blah. But he's over it, and battle passes just give him the ick in general, you know? Which I agree with wholeheartedly. That's the only reason I haven't played Diablo 4. Like, Diablo 4 looks like a fun game, but just because it has a battle pass, I'm not playing it. And it's not like a, I stand by my principles kind of thing. It's not even that. It's just the fact that there's a million games to play, and if Diablo 4 has a battle pass, well, that just is, it is enough of an indication that things about that game are going to be structured annoyingly enough to me that I guess I would rather play one of the other 1,000 games that I'm interested in playing right now, you know? Like, it doesn't take much for a game to get kicked out of priority list, you know? I saw a tweet of somebody saying, like, oh, why do people make such a big deal about X or Y in a game? And like, it's a deal breaker. Like, what a big baby, they're not gonna play this game just because of X small detail about it. And it's like, well, the reason is what I just said. There's a million other games out there that I'm interested in playing that don't have an obvious apparent red flag about their design. And so, yeah, even if it sounds petty, well, competition stiff, motherfucker. All right. Talk to Eris twice. Streamers constantly have to justify it. Yeah, like, the thing that I'm talking about specifically, this, like, thread, it was on Twitter. It was about people who complain on Twitter specifically. Okay. And yeah, talking about streaming as a career, absolutely, it's something, it's like the music industry, right? Where, like, whoops. Where, like, you should do it as a passionate hobby. And then if suddenly you're making money from it, enough to live on, then by all means live on it. But you should not go into it expecting to make a career out of it. That's just irresponsible. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. But yeah, I mean, the thing though is that like I enjoy the discussion of like saying I like this, I like that, don't like this or that, and kind of justifying positions and stuff. I enjoy that discourse for the most part. All right, here we go. Braver number 6. Oh, 577. Do, 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 do. So there, I waited for Eris to become unparalyzed so that her grenade would go into the cube before Tifa's. Oops, I held up in circle instead of down in circle. Fuck. That's really bad. Okay, I didn't get punished that hard for it. I didn't miss a Braver because of it. And now we just put it in right here instead. So Braver number 7 right here. Alright, so a little bit of wasted time there. Mia. Oh my god, Mia, stop. She almost yanked my controller cable out. Jesus. Okay, okay, okay. We're in there. We're back in there. Alright, alright. Hit me with Braver number 8 and a Healing Wind. Oh! Hang on. Actually, I have to count that one Healing Wind. Speaking of which. It's to unlock other limits. You unlock Cross Slash after using Braver 8 times. And we need Cross Slash later. And then we're going to unlock Breath of the Wild soon. And the thing is, we need to use Healing Wind 8 times to unlock Breath of the Earth. Did I say Breath of the Wild? We need to use Healing Wind 8 times to unlock Breath of the Earth. And so by counting how many Healing Winds I've used before then, the thing is, using a Healing Wind is slow if you're using extra. Right? So I've already used 2 Healing Winds, which means on the fight where I'm going to use 8 Healing Winds, I now only have to do 6. And if I did 8, that would be slow, because I only have to do 6. Dude, the new Zelda game looks fucking awesome. I'm pumped. I'm so glad, dude. So glad that they're making another game in that Link's Awakening remake style, because that art style is like one of my favorite art styles I've ever seen in a game. And so I'm so happy that they're making another game in that style, but then also totally changing up the gameplay style, playing as Zelda, having it be about like creativity to solve puzzles in an open world, kind of like Breath of the Wild, right? Where they said that like everybody is probably going to like have a different experience where you explore in a different order because you solve puzzles differently and that kind of stuff. All of that in that style. Very excited about it. Dude, that Nintendo Direct was really good. From the Zelda game, Metroid Prime 4, that game Mio, the little Metroidvania with the cross-stitched sketch artwork, that looks fucking awesome. And then there was some other stuff for other people as well. Well, actually, another Mario and Luigi game sounds like a good idea. I should play Superstar Saga. Oh yeah, I forgot about that, Dimensive. The dungeon creator thing. Like, the dungeon creation thing was fun to do one time, but, after that, though, eh. Okay. 19, 20, or wait. 1927? Oops. Shit. Sell 2 ethers, protect fast white cape. Oh, this is bad. Long range. Geez, I can never remember this. Steel, E-skill, ice, fire, lightning, Ifrit, Chocomog, and then now, oh boy, 1937. Give me 45. It didn't even work? The manip? Oh my god. Okay, there's one. So that's encounter number. Oh my god, I'm fucking up, dude. Okay. I didn't get punished. How much ChatGPT do I use? So, here's what I'll tell you. I like ChatGPT when the thing that I'm looking up, when it makes the thing that I'm looking up more convenient. When it is a better product than a search engine. And I'll talk more about that in a moment. Right now I need to focus. But basically, search engine optimization is such a fucking plague on the usability of the internet that ChatGPT is great anytime it allows you to avoid websites that are just SEO. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.5. No, I've never used it to code. I'll try to think of the example of the last thing that I used it for, and you guys will be like, oh, right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.5. Okay, yeah, so that's what I used to do, Dimensive. But nowadays, you can just ask ChatGPT and get the answer even easier. But yes, I've done the Reddit trick. Just because that website is more navigatable than a lot of the websites that you find just from a search engine. Okay, 30 steps, ATB wait. Fuck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, 1, 2. ATB wait. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying is that, like, a lot of things, okay, let me try to think of the last thing that it was. Oh! It's kind of embarrassing, the last thing I looked up. Oh my god. So in Elden Ring, I missed the Armorer's Cookbook 6, which is how you make Scarlet Boluses. So I had been running, I had been everywhere, but I got all the way to the Lake of Rot, and I couldn't make Scarlet Boluses yet. And I was like, this won't do. I need to get this fucking recipe. Where the hell is it? And so I looked up something about Elden Ring. I looked up where a certain item was because I missed it when I had visited the place that it was in. And so you can imagine, right? You can imagine the kind of articles that you get when you look up where a certain item is in Elden Ring. Because I wasn't just saying, where's Armorer's Cookbook 6, right? I had to know, where's the recipe? Where is the recipe for Scarlet Boluses? Which is another layer removed. You know what I mean? 1, 2, 3. And so, you can imagine the kind of fucking articles that come up to get you to click on them when you're trying to find something, just like one quick thing like that in a video game. But you go to ChatGPT, and it just steals that information from those articles, and just tells you the answer. And you're like, okay, great. So, for me, as the consumer, this is a perfect example of where the product of ChatGPT is an improvement. It's a better experience for the end user. Now, there are times where it's not as good of an experience for the end user. For example, at least at this point in time, like, I don't, like, okay, so, AI art is a whole different thing, right? And in general, I'm not a fan of the AI art that I've seen. The reason being not... the reason specifically being that I think it's inferior. Like, I think it looks bad. AI art, you can usually tell just because it has no purpose. It has no point. You know what I mean? It's not able to, like, conceptualize, like, a metaphor to convey a feeling, to make a point, right? AI can't do that, at least not yet. And so, I think you can usually, like, a lot of the time, I don't like AI art because it's just bad. And that's the only reason, right? So why am I talking about AI art? Oh, because I'm saying that, like, that is an example of when AI is used, at least right now, the product is worse, right? And so I'm not into the product of AI art. But as far as certain things that you're trying to find on the internet, right? If you want like, you know, like I'm saying, if you want to search something on the internet that you know is going to give you some bullshit articles, like God forbid you want to look up a cooking recipe. Have you guys ever looked up a cooking recipe on the internet? It's hell. That is a perfect example of a place where the way that AI is going to prepare the information for you and give it to you is going to be a way, way better user experience than a Google search. Or well, like an article off of a Google search. And it's going to be really interesting to see how AI develops, because there are use cases for it like that are definitely good. Or like for programmers, right? I've heard that software developers and such are use AI quite a bit for like just speeding up the process of coding and that kind of thing. And for those resources where it's very good and it provides a like a immediately positive benefit, that's only gonna expand in scope as the years go on. And it's going to be really interesting to see where that heads, because there's going to be growing pains. Totally. Like, for example, if AI is able to do more and more and make places more and more efficient, then they need fewer developers. Needing fewer developers means there's fewer developer jobs, right? And so there needs to be some kind of large shift in society to be able to handle that, you know? I thought of something just the other day that was about AI. I gotta try to remember the thing that I was thinking about AI. Right, exactly, J-Rod. Like devs are going to be more about managing an AI than they are about actually coding. And then, naturally, though, when you go higher up on the pyramid like that, there's fewer people. Oh! I think I talked about this on stream. I was talking about the way that data is going to be stored. Okay, let me do these arm wrestles and then I'll describe what I'm talking about. 1. 2. 3. 4. and 5. Okay, so speed square. Avoid Dio. Come up here. Not interested. Okay. So let me get a little crazy on you guys for a second. Right now, I am recording this run. And it's going to take up X amount of, you know, kilobits, kilobits per second. And it's going to take a certain amount of data on my hard drive. What if we, like, I feel like we may move in a direction where it is more efficient. It is more data efficient to have an AI remember key details about something to be able to recreate it rather than remember the actual encoded data itself. Does that make sense? For example, if the knowledge base of AI remembers, it knows what can remember what I look like, then it can remember key details about a scene and then reproduce a photograph. Or let's say a video. Reproduce a video in potentially less data than that video in, you know, MP4 format or whatever would take up. And in higher quality, right? Because it doesn't have to compress it. Because it's creating it from scratch. You know what I mean? Exactly. It's how compression already works. And so what if in the future you want to watch Reservoir Dogs? Instead of actually downloading the movie data, instead of downloading the compressed video stream of data that is all of the colored pixels of that movie, instead, AI just remembers all of the details about the movie and recreates it from scratch. And the funny thing about that is we're already seeing the first step of this, right? Which is that when you do a Google search for an image right now, right? I believe this is a thing. If you do a Google search for an image right now, it doesn't only search the internet to find images, which is an extremely complicated process with lots of data jumping around, but it also will just draw you a picture of the thing that it thinks you're searching for. And that's step one. That's the first step of what I'm talking about. Okay, we got the umbrella. Whoop. And you know what's funny is it's also... I've never seen Silicon Valley or read it, or that's a show, right? But it's also very similar to what Metal Gear Solid 2 was ultimately getting at. The idea that also means that you're no longer seeing the literal original thing, and you're seeing it filtered through what AI thinks is important. Right? In the AI future, where all we're watching is AI recreations of things rather than the original things themselves, when your kid wants to watch fucking Bubble Guppies or whatever it's called, AI will be like, nah, that's not good for kids. Here, watch this instead. Boom, that's Metal Gear Solid 2 right there. Or it'll recreate it'll create an episode of Bubble Guppies that didn't exist. But instead, is an episode of that show that never existed that pushes the, you know, what the AI thinks is best for a kid to watch. Oh, that makes sense. Individual contributor. The ones that, like, have the least amount of, like, generational degradation. You know what's one of the coolest things I've, like, ever heard in music? Have you guys ever heard the song The Background World by 9 Inch Nails? Whoop. Bronze bangle, pop over here, boom, 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 boom. Alright, like 22-ish steps after this. Do, 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 do. Yo, Alundra? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 21, 2. Whoa, what the hell is this? Oh, God, Windows is doing things. Remind me later. Yeah, you know, it's okay. We didn't get Playground Skip, which is too bad, and I've made some other mistakes, but we are in the green. I forgot, do we have cross slash? I actually forgot. Cloud has his limit break, so I'll actually be able to check at the start of the fight. But yeah, I feel like he does have it. Do 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 do. Whoa, Alundra! Thank you. For the 9 months, thank you. Do 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 do. Whoop. Okay. We need laser and Matra magic. Yeah, he has cross slash. Nice. Okay, I'm actually gonna grenade this guy now. Alright, finish this guy. Tifa, you gotta get back up, babe. We need you. There we go. Laser cloud. Molotov. Grenade. Okay. So right there you see the start of it starting to drop in its usefulness because we have to use a Molotov and a grenade against those guys. So about right now. We're about to learn Aqua Lung, and we just learned Matra Magic, and we're about to learn Aqua Lung, and we learned Laser. No right arm today. So all of those things, Matra Magic, Aqua Lung, Laser, that's mostly what you're going to be seeing getting used for a little bit here. Except for the Molotovs on him. Molotov right arm manipulation is possible with SCM, yes. It's not routed yet because it's a large can of worms to manipulate, because it requires a redoing of the step route, but that will probably get worked on. All right. Alright, I'm gonna run to the bathroom and grab another drink after this fight here. Alright, no counter, please. No counter, let's go. At least give me something here. Okay, alright, no counter. This run is not very good, though. Sheesh. Okay. It'll get better, though. It's gonna be good at the end.
Murder time!
Okay, okay. So, Alundra asked, what's the next SCM manip I'd like to work on? 2, 3, 4, 9. Oh. Well, chocobo racing is kind of a big one. What I would be interested, like, if I have time to really dive into something, I would like to start looking into changing the step route and implementing bottoms well. Bottoms well, bolt plume drop, right arm, all that kind of stuff. Bum bum ba bum 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 ba. Yahoo! Ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum 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 bum. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Elevator is possible for SCM, yes. The big risk about elevator is that it means that you have to be frame perfect on your first jump. You know, where it's like 19, 15, or 17, depending on if you're a frame early, right on, or a frame late. You would pretty much have to be frame perfect every time, always. Or you have to reset. Because if you don't get the right battle... You know, 19, 15, 17... 2 of those have the same battle, but one of them is 2 guards. It's like, I think 2 of them are a single red dude, and then the other one is 2 guards. And so you would... Your SCM would be thrown off if you got the wrong one. But yes, it's possible. And it would be the fastest thing. Okay, we're on 50 flat right now. It's 35. We can go at 38. No, Oh no, this does work. For 50 and 51. I looked at the wrong minute, but they both minutes work on 38. Nice. Okay. Give me another big shot. Oh, and also... mark down world map number 6, because it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, this is number 6. Okay, very nice. Front row, equip cloud, silver, take this off, and... oh, and then you get umbrella power wrist, and then pop that right there. Cure all. Yeah, I did that fucking menu really poorly. But Front row, silver armlet, umbrella power wrist, move the E skill, cure all. Yeah, okay. I did it right, though. And yo, French fry? Battle number 7. I am using a PS5 controller on the PC version. This is PC. Do 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 do. Okay, so now 5, 6, 7. So now 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 4 fights. Yep. Okay, here we go. So 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, yes. Just making sure I got my battle count right. Hey, yeah, that's fine. Ugh. Well, so if you're talking about the... Twitch currently is my job. However, the job that I am trying to get right now is a mostly work from home with a go to the office that's 10 minutes away on when needed. Yeah. So I keep afloat with Twitch, but my wife and I want to take some next steps in our life, you know, which I'm not making enough money for. The hardest thing about streaming? One of the hardest things about streaming, I would say, is convincing people that, that a game other than your main game is worth watching. At least that's the first thing that comes to mind. And now, let me rephrase that. The thing is, if your content is good, you don't have to... You don't have to convince people. So, let me rephrase it in a moment. So, oh, Pete Rush. The thing is, like, I understand that speedrunning is inherently more interesting to watch than a first-time playthrough. And so really, the hardest part about streaming is being entertaining. Is being entertaining enough for people to watch you for you. Which, the reason I didn't say that right away is just because it's so obvious. It's such an obvious answer. But it really is the hardest thing. Like, I always say that, that, you know, I think that the number one most important thing in streaming is to always be talking, right? Which then comes with the unwritten part of always be talking about something interesting, right? To keep people engaged. And the thing is, like, that it's just when you stream for so many hours, so many days, and you're like, for me, like, I'm self-conscious about the fact that I stream a lot and I don't spend a lot of time like outside gaining other life experience, which would then give me things to talk about. You know? Instead, I kind of stream all day, and then I watch YouTube or streams all night. And that's not really conducive for like an interesting person that has a lot of things to talk about, you know? Or that has a lot of lived experiences. And so I think it's a struggle to it's a struggle to just feel like you're doing a good job always being interesting. Alright, so this is going to be Healing Wind 3 incoming. Okay, so that was 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. This is really bad steel luck. 8. Okay, and we got the ether. All right, just in time. So yeah, doing 2 more healing winds here would be really slow, so that's why I counted the first 2 and tallied them. All right. So now we take an E skill off of Cloud. Now it's going to be 4 crabs. Ooh, damn, that was slow. Okay, so this is the 54th battle. This is also why I've been counting battles that aren't step routed. Oh my god, I forgot to defury her. Ooh, that's annoying. Why is that not on my menu? Oh my god, she's still not defuried. God damn it. That was like 30 more seconds lost just because I'm a fucking idiot. Ay, ay, ay. Mechanics. Okay. So, what happened there is I added a new... I added a new menu to my notes, and I forgot to put the trank in there. Ah. Can't wait trick yet because she's not fast enough. Okay, now, though, here's the thing, though. That right there was the 55th battle in the run so far. So now we got to come up here. We got to go in here. Man, I tell you, the number of just stupid-ass mistakes that I make in runs is like, it's so annoying. Counting battles right here. If you have 50-50, or if you have 55 encounters, he gives you the mithril. He also gives it to you at 0, 0, if the last two digits of your encounter... So if the last two digits of the numbers of encounters that you've had are 0, 0, 1, 1, 3, 3, 5, 5, 7, 7, or 9, 9, he gives you the mithril. 7, 7 is just the most... Or, sorry, 5, 5 is just the most convenient for us. All right. Okay, I gotta make up for this stuff. If you talk to him, I mean, it's just secretive, right? Like if you talk to him when he is sleeping, which is any time that you don't get a reward. Yeah, for some reason it's odd numbers and also 0, 0. The thing is, if you talk to him at any other time, then he will tell you some factoid about your run. You've escaped this many times, you've been in this many encounters, something like that, right? And then I think normies are supposed to figure out that he does special stuff just, you know, by accident, by playing. Okay, now it's lower room again. Nice. Good ATB. Okay. Upper room. This will be a preemptive. All right, walk to the next encounter. Do 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 do. Whoop. Ace Zephyr made a program called Big Shoes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. That visualizes steps. It hooks into the game and visualizes steps in a very, very clear way. So that's super good for routing. Other than that, Brutal had also made spreadsheets already that kind of do the same thing. Okay, okay, now walk again. Brutal was the guy who kind of like first discovered step routing. And then he made like crazy spreadsheets that you can use to like simulate movement and see what your battles are. But then Big Shoes is like a super nice, like active, you know, hooked into the game visualizer, which is also really nice. Oh, she got her turn before the Archdragon did. All right, we're coming up on the hype tent. We are grinding Eris's limit breaks. Her level 2 limit break, Breath of the Earth, and her level 3 limit break, Planet Protector, which you unlock just based on number of kills. Do, 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 do. Okay, okay. Here comes the last fight before the hype tent. And yeah, it's funny, Ocelot, that like that info isn't even complete. Because it's only when it's 0, 0, or odd. If it's 2, 2, 4, 4, 6, 6, or 8, 8, he'll give you the bolt armlet, or wait, what is it that he gives you? He gives you something way less useful. Well, depending on what your goal is. Alright, here it is. Boom, there's the tent. Switch her to level 2, bolt ring. Boom, baby. Alright, we did it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we get as many 5ers as we can here. Sometimes there's 4. Like, this is going to be 4. But, you know. We do our best. All right, then down here. And so, check this out. I'm specifically trying to get the fights on the edge of the door. Because after this fight, we have to run up to the upper room. And if you hit a screen transition while the game is still fading in, it skips the transition. So watch this. I'm in the lower room, right? And if I buffer up and run out of this, you're not even going to see it. The transition. Boom. Look at that. Okay, next is going to be a Aqualung on a dragon. Do. Okay, match your magic this. Were you asking a specific question, Airtie? Yeah. It's, Midgar raid skip is, second time he puts his head to his ear to his head, just hold X and right. And the important thing is specifically that you're holding X and right as the next field loads in. That's what it is. Like, that's what that's when the skip actually happens, is just if you are holding right and run as the scene with Hojo loads in. Okay, Elixir after this fight. This is a match or magic and then Elixir. Nice ATB. Okay, okay. Aqualung this fight. We're almost done, too. Thank you for the good luck. All right. Match or magic down here. Do. Okay. Aqualung in the upper room. Okay, Matra Magic, the lower room. I feel like this grind, besides that one fuck-up, has gone quite well. The one fuck-up being when I didn't Defurieris. Well, I might not get the fast transition on this one. Ba-do-da-dee-da-do-da-do. Okay, Aqualung up here. Yep, I didn't get it that time. This is the final visit to the upper room. Do. Oh yeah, I tried to find stuff like that too, for sure. I had this cheat book, this book that had a bunch of cheats in it. And it said that there was an invincibility cheat for Croc, Legend of the Gobos. But the thing was, the cheat book was like a gimmick, where it was like it didn't just give you all the cheats, it had like puzzles for all of them, right? Like do a crossword puzzle and it'll reveal it and stuff like that. However, the puzzle of the Croc page was that it had 2 cheats on it and only one of them was real. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.5. And so the other cheat was a level select. Whoa. Which was really just the password to get to the last level. But yeah, like, you know, like you can only imagine, as a kid, you can only imagine how many times I punched in that invincibility password thinking maybe it'll work this time. All right. I never heard anything about going to the moon in FF7, no. I had a friend that would make shit up all the time about games, though, and just tell me it. He told me that, like, in Vigilante 8, there was this destructible wall that had wings behind it, and you could get wings on your car and fly around. But Dash, that one's true. Yeah, I know. I see it coming a mile away. I had a cousin that told me you could punch Bowser's head off in Mario 64. You kind of missed the Wild West. Oh yeah, right. Now you can't say anything without getting Twitter fucking community corrected or whatever that's called. Bowser does lose his head in Mario or in Luigi's Mansion. You got me there. Community notes. That's it. Okay, run right with L1. Hey, thanks for the good luck. Run right with L1. So, by the way, we learned Planet Protector this time, right? Pretty sure we did. I didn't have the same mistakes that caused me to lose it last time. Whoa! Is that Zero Scar? How's it going? Hello, hello. Welcome on in, everybody. Hope the stream was good. We are just hundoing over here. Going for world record. On PC 100%. Aiming for like a 1430. Okay. Alright, I hope you guys like shops. You guys like menus? You guys like shops? Who are just coming in? You like hundo shops? Here we go. So this is a bit of a different category. I'll explain it in a second. Four and Fairy Tale by Theory Ring Mystify. Pop over here. In here. By 11. 8. 1. 1. 1. 11. 31. Why do I have too much money? Because of beach plugs? Probably. I think it's that. Get that E-skill back on Cloud. And there we go. So, the 1455 that I'm running against is a no SCM run. And this run, we have done SCM. We are doing SCM. Right now, we're out of the SCM portion. Long story short, SCM is a way to manipulate battle RNG, but it's very, very complicated in a way that is going to be a huge amount of work in order to actually route the whole game. So for this run, I did Midgar totally SCM'd, and then we SCM a bunch of important stuff later. Like, the Earth Mallet drop from Big Shoes, for example, is going to be SCM'd. Stuff like that. So, so this is technically a different category. And, the potential of SCM should save us a lot of time. Nanaki is Nanaki. That's his name. For example, on Big Shoes, like I mentioned, we manipulate that part. That's going to save about 11 minutes. Just that. Yeah. So you are remembering right. It is so I manipulate Midgar, and then there's no manip until Schizo after that. And just the reason being is simply that this category is not currently optimized. It's under-routed, and we have not routed that yet. But I want to do a run because, you know, we can already save a lot of time. Do, 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 do. But we are coming up on Stinger Skip, which is a fun skip. One of those ones that you kind of you don't get to see on any percent runs, because we usually skip this entire part of the quest. But yeah, what was Zero Scar up to today? Okay. Yes or no? Are we gonna see giant upside down Barret and Tifa again? What do you guys think? Let's see some bets. Giant upside down Tifa and Barret. Well, it's gonna be too quick now. It's about to happen. I did go a little slowly through the door, though, so oh, neither of them! Nobody's giant and upside down. Probably because I went through the doors too slowly. My last 2 runs, they've both been giant upside down. So on a technical level, we know why it happens, but we don't know, exactly what causes the circumstance to occur. You know what I mean? As in, like, it's not reliably reproducible. At least that's the last I heard. Alright, during this break, I'm gonna open this up and this up. Do, do, do. Ori from June 3rd is the last video I archived. Ori from June 3rd. Okay, here's Ori from June 4th. Boom, send that off to my archives. Cool. Alright, there we go. Whoa. Where am I? And yeah, the specific crazy thing about the code is like just what happens. The trigger for it is that oh, is that why people take... Oh no, you don't have to wait for her to stop anyway. Sorry, hang on. So models have like a global scale value in the code. So like they can scale up or scale down all the models like kind of default size for each field individually. And for almost every field in the game, the value is just 512 and it's not changed. But there are a couple fields where it's 1024. And the reason that it becomes a problem is that for some reason, for 512, they didn't store the number... they didn't store the number 512. They stored the ASCII characters 512 break. And so sometimes, though, 1024 being stored as 1024 doesn't have that break character at the end. And now that didn't matter for PlayStation, because PlayStation is actually good at, like, wiping its memory. The PlayStation version of the game is better at, like, wiping its memory and zeroing out values and getting the game to see a break after the 1024. But on the PC version, it could be a lot of different things. And if it is something, if it just so happens that whatever dirty RAM is following the 1024 ASCII characters, if it happens to be another number, an ASCII number, or if it happens to be interpretable as such, then the game will interpret it as such, and suddenly your characters are size 10,242 or something like that. Or they might even be larger, to the point where they will overflow and become large and upside down. Something like that is the reason that it happens. Alright, you guys ready for Stinger Skip? All right, first, we got to learn Death Sentence on our 2 E-skill materia. So this right here, this cutscene, gives us our starting position for the skip. Ah, if that was on Cloud, it would have been great. Nice. Okay, that's good. All right, Death Sentence Cloud. Cloud Aqua Lungs. All right, it's time for Stinger Skip. You guys ready? So what we have to do is move so that we get into a battle on the same frame that we touch the web. And we have to do that twice. Boom, nailed it. All right, all right. Okay, okay, we did it. Now... Okay, that wasn't too bad. Only had to wait for 1 turn animation. And boom. All right, all right. That was pretty good. Okay, we're getting into some complicated stuff here very soon. It's time to grind out Eris's limits to learn her others, and you gotta be on your shit. Ears Morgan, how's it going? Thank you for the 10 months. Thank you. That's right, that was the point, Ears, is today we make a point to not play Elden Ring. I'm capitalizing on you guys who are avoiding it. And I'm also avoiding it. I want to play it myself. Don't know when I'll be able to, though. It's some smart stream planning, and all it takes is to what's the word? Like, resist the urge, resist the FOMO, you know what I mean? Because, like, I want to play it. I'm ready. I'm pumped up about Elden Ring DLC, but it's something I'm gonna enjoy in my own time and not in my stream time. Do 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 do. Blink. Thank you for the good luck. Woo! Uh-oh, here it comes. Right? No? Denied? Okay, Hyper, Wiser Bronze Boom. Hyper, Wiser Bronze, Boom. Hyper. Wiser Bronze, Boom. 54, that's fine. Okay, 4302. 43 at 10. Uh-oh. That might have been 9. I'm not going to risk it. We're going to go at 26. 23, actually. 22. Yeah. I may have just avoided the disaster. Okay. Aqualung, Manip, and then Breath if I can. Is he M-barriering? Okay, so we actually wait to Aqualung until after then. Okay, so Hyper. It missed? Oh, right, she's already hypered. Okay, 1. Two. Three. Four. Five. Six. Okay, okay. So far, so good. La da 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 do do da dee da do da dee do do. Okay, Tranks. Power Soul Silver. Power Silver Power. Boom boom. Steel goes on top. Steel goes on top. Very nice. Whoop. Okay. Tranks, power, silver, power, pop over here. Steel goes on top, death blow, E skill. She's already fine. Okay, back row. Limit, she's set to level 3. ATB weight. Oh shit, that's not good. It does mean we only need the laser once, though. One. 2. 3. 4. Okay, so immediately we're gonna save time to Trine, but it's gonna be worse later. Okay, 350. Double Val is at 13. 13. And now this fight is going to be Big Guard, Manip. Nice. Okay, Planet Protector number 1. Planet Protector number 2. Planet Protector number 3. For some reason, dive kick just doesn't do it. But there might be more to it than that. Like, maybe E-skills against themselves never do? I don't know. Planet Protector number 4. Alright, and because I've done 1 dive kick per attack, it makes it so that now he dies to only 1 dive kick. Because he had like 3 HP left or something. Okay. Alright, here we go. Tent, Tranks, ooh, Fury. Notch, jeez. That was not clean. Yeah, it could be that it's a gravity attack. And maybe gravity just generally doesn't break manip. Alright. Toss me a shotgun. Grab that Yoshiyuki. Do, 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 do. Okay, so that was a nice section. Materia Keeper Aeris limits there. I did that really well. That was a nice section. I gotta play the whole run like that. La da da, la da 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 da. Oh yeah, speaking of like not dropping manip, it like I wonder if it's an E skill thing in general, and the reason I say it now is because You can also Aqualung the Valron, and he stays manipped, which is what I did on the first one. Aqualung into dive kick. Could also be, like, physical versus magical attacks. And dive kick might be considered a magical attack because it's gravity elemental. And maybe all magical damage doesn't break manip. Yeah, I'm actually just not sure which of these is the correct answer. I learned something really interesting the other day. Let me find it. Do-do-do. I think I put it here. Yes. Ah, okay. You know the resist status that you get from vaccine? Oddly enough, White Wind clears resist. If something has resist and you White Wind it, it goes away. Isn't that weird? That could be potentially implemented in a pinch. Do 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 do. Ma ma ma. All right. Here comes Palmer. Big guard, death sentence, lasers, ass kicking. Let's go. Ah, that's annoying. Since her health is a multiple of 4, I can actually do this. Stop! Okay, never mind. I guess on this run, we're not gonna laser her. Because he won't stop attacking her. Stop. Oh no, this is... Like, now I want him to attack her one more time. Oh my god, dude. Alright, well this is very fucking unlucky. The fact that he opened with 2 attacks on Tifa in a row, insanely unlucky. There we go. Well, now he at least... Okay. He at least put her in critical for the last hit. That's why I didn't laser her down, was... so that he would hit her. And then put her in critical. So that was a... I played that very safe. And, I got punished hard for it. But we only lost 10 seconds. So whatever. But I think normally I would save time on that fight if I didn't get so unlucky. Never noticed how funny that cutscene looks as it fades out. Alright. So now this is another part that gets world map manipped on PlayStation, but the PlayStation manip is complicated in a way where the PC version isn't ready for it. And so we are just gonna... leave it to RNG. And diagonalize movement to help as much as possible. Ooh, that's bad. Very early fight here. Oh, I also forgot to do this equipment. Eden coat, power wrist. Pop back here. Whoop. HB active. Ooh, damn, this is not good. Oh, well, we're getting a card throw. It's a heal, though, so that's funny. Alright, yeah, man. Yeah, man. Nice, okay. Still pretty bad, but, at least it wasn't 3. It was bad enough to be 3. Ba 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 ba. Damn. Okay, just hitting all these plot points as quick as we can, and now it is time for the famous date sequence. First, however, we've got this little conversation in here. There's a one text box skip you can do. It's a pretty big text box, and you can skip it. When Barrett makes a motion here, 1, 2, second choice. There you go. That's it. Oh, yeah, this is just a very nice stretch break for me as well. This is kind of the thing. It's part of why speedrunning this game is such a nice activity for carpal tunnel, even though it's speedrunning, is that you know, running turbo, getting these breaks is like extremely necessary. Ooh, yeah, that stretch was good. Oh, man. All right, and then a couple choices here to make the play go a little bit faster. The very fastest way to ruin the play as quickly as possible is second choice every time. So, let's look at your visual cues. Firstly, when the wizard enters. Right here, so second choice. Now it's just one text box second choice. There it is. Then, I look for when the dragon says, "Say it!" Right there. Oh, yeah. Do 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 do. Oh, hi, Mia. I look ready for it. What do you mean? Like I look tired? Hi, Mia. Do 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 do. Oh nah, I'm doing fine. I'm just massaging. Okay, okay. Do 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 do. Bum bum ba 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 ba. Oh yeah. This part's never really given me that much of an issue. Because like, so he gives this keystone to Shinra, but then you go to the ancient temple and you just get in there anyway. So, you know. Alright, Tifa in the party. Turtles 3. Yeah, it never really affected me that much. The Cait Sith betrayal. A lot of the time, it's funny. I just like when things happen in stories. And so, you know, like unexpected or big plot points, I'm just always happy to see them just because it's like, all right, we're getting somewhere, you know? Ooh. This is very bad of me. What the fuck is this movement? I tried to do that movement a little differently than usual, and boy, did that not pay off. Holy shit. Okay, please don't give me a second fight. Good. Okay, just one encounter, not bad. Alright, straight to the temple. My mic is like right on my mouth right now. But I can't really move around. Okay, no battle, please. No battle. Thank you! Awesome. Do, 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 do. ASMR, that's right. You guys like that? Sorry, Nav, I'm speedrunning. Maybe I'll get to it. It might be getting time to retire every single channel point reward, though. Well, besides the sound effects. Or it might be time to stop speedrunning. Oh yeah, and sorry, I don't know anything about NHL. Is that PC physical copy even working for most PCs today? I don't know what you mean, but yeah, it's funny. I'm a big physical games Andy, you know, but not for PC, and I haven't been since Steam. Since I discovered Steam, I have not cared about physical on PC. I only played Elden Ring one day on stream, but yeah, I mean, you know, it was fun. It was Elden Ring. It was great. Do, 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 do. Oh yeah. Right. There was the entire VLARP with Popo, but yeah, that you know that was a different time. We're vampires. I'm glad you enjoyed it, big time. Yeah, that co-op mod is really cool. It was janky, but you know. It was janky in a, you know, somebody just made this kind of charming way. Oh yeah, physical PC games, right? They used to come in like a cereal box. They were huge for some reason. I guess because the instruction manuals were really big, right? They were like a book. Sometimes the instruction manuals were book-sized. But I don't know. That was just the size for computer software. Okay, after we grab Morph, it's going to be Trank, Cure, Notch, Wait. Right, yeah, and it could have been something like that, like the companies that do packaging were already doing fucking, you know, software, right? That came in big boxes. And so then they just made the same deals with games. And yeah, that's a good point also though. Like those bigger floppies, those wouldn't fit in like a DVD sized case. And so if one game is going to be in a big box, well, even though your game is on a CD, you want to be on it in a big box too. Trank, cure, notch, wait. Alright, got the Princess Guard, grab the ribbon. I got the orange box on physical CD. Except that might even just be a... I know there was a CD that I put in. I could understand that being maybe just a Steam installer, though. I don't know. I wonder what's actually on that disc. But yeah, it's funny. I remember getting World of Warcraft on CD. I got not on DVD. We didn't have a DVD player on the computer. Got it on CD. I wonder how many discs it was. It was like it was like 9. It was many discs. 6. I mean, I have it over there. I could check. So the thing with, we'll get to the riff out here. It's going to be a little, like, the thing is, it's kind of a, I don't want to mute the audio of the game. Because that's sus to do in a video that is like your, you know, video submission for your record. So it becomes a bit of an audio cacophony, you know? Okay, so big guard, or wait, yeah, big guard death sentence. We want to see fire on Tifa. Okay, maybe it'll sound okay over this. Here we go. Here, enjoy. Oh, yeah. Okay, big guard death sentence. We want to see fire on Tifa. Otherwise, get him. Laser cross slash. Perfect. He hit Tifa. That's exactly what we want. Check this out. Now we go boom. Boom. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, baby. Oh, yeah. Okay, perfect. Great fight. Yeah, I really like what Nintendo did with their packaging. The Switch cases are nice and small. I like them. I do, I miss game manuals, but, you know. I like what they did for the most part, though. The inside covers usually look really good, too, when they do them and all that. Yeah, you know, Switch packaging looks good. Ugh. Okay, Cure Cloud and Eris. Ribbon. Fury Ring. Elemental Move Long Range Shiva. YOLO Fi! That's going pretty well. Alright, here we go. Cure Cloud and Eris. Equip. Ribbon. Fury Ring. Pop over here. Elemental, move long range, Shiva. You're just in time for Demon's Gate. Okay, big guard, hold on death sentence. Death sentence into Planet Protector. Nice. Now, don't do another one. Okay. Oh, we got this. We won. Big mistake. Big mistake. Demon's Gate. Oh, because, oh, Lordy Lou, here we come. Planet Protector out. And here comes Tifa, baby. Yeah! Oh, nice zero, dumbass. It's too late for that now. It's too late for Rock Drop on Tifa now. It's shit-kicking time. Yeah! Ooh! Oh, here comes the Demon Rush, though. He's hitting everyone now. Oh, the zero, triple zero, idiot. Ooh! Ooh! Oh, man! All right, all right. Very good tempo. Hi, Lord Teach. Thank you for reminding me to use Great Gospel. Dimensive, Rain, Some Weird Jim. Thank you for the Great Gospel reminders. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-do-do-do-do-do. Oh, all right, all right. So, I'm not gonna run to the bathroom right away, and I'm not gonna not gonna get talking about something super in depth. We're gonna remember Great Gospel. I'm ready. It's not yet. Oh, so by the way, if you don't know what's going on here, there is one frame during this cutscene where the game somewhat inexplicably allows you to access your menu. And lucky for us, if you are holding triangle during a time where you can't access the menu, on the frame where the menu becomes available, it will open the menu if you have triangle buffered. So we can just hold triangle and open the menu. Now, what's so important about opening the menu? Well, on the Demon's Gate fight, that was the 5th time that we used Planet Protector. Using Planet Protector the 5th time unlocked Pulse of Life. The important thing about Pulse of Life is that that was the last limit that Eris needed to learn before she can learn Great Gospel. So, now that Eris has learned every limit, besides Great Gospel, now we can teach her Great Gospel. And it's really important that we do it right now, because she's not going to be in the party anymore. There it is. We did it. There it is. Okay, so now I'm gonna run to the bathroom. Sorry, Mia. Oh. Why does that matter? Oh, her learning Great Gospel? Part of the requirement of 100% is that you learn all limit breaks. So if we didn't do that, we could no longer 100% the game. According to the category definition. And now you can just teach it to her earlier if you want. That just requires you to use an extra planet protector somewhere earlier, though, and that takes time. Alright, so Hyper Cloud, Gygus Power Tifa. Yeah, Hyper Cloud, Tifa Gygus Power, and then front row active. The music sometimes. Okay. So here we go. Hyper Cloud, Tifa, Gygus Power, front row Cloud, go to A to be active. Alright, alright. One heavy tank fight. We'll get one more heavy tank fight here. Oh, come on. Thank you for the half a limit break, at least. Okay, so we are about to enter Calm for the first time in the run. The trigger for the party to leave the party and to say, Cloud, come to the inn and tell us about Sephiroth. That still exists because we did Calm skip. So the party's going to leave. But we're just going to run up and buy Earth and 2 steels from the Materia shop. As well as the top 4 things in the equipment shop. 400% completion. The Earth and 2 steels are all, like, useful. Whoop. The equipment, I think, is mostly just for equipment. So there you go. Earth and 2 steels. Pop over here. That's for completion. Okay, okay. Now we're going for the Lunar Harp, and this is where we get the famous lid skip. Except I'm suspicious that, it might not even exist on the PC version, or like... Oh, wait, we got it! There's lid skip. Okay, and then... I think it's way rarer on the PC version, though. Okay, don't miss this materia here by bonking. It's very easy, you just do that. Okay, we should get a fight here. And we are hoping to get a limit break. We did not get one yet. So that means we need to force a limit break on this encounter, and we also need to force it to happen about right here. So I can't run from this fight until Cloud has a limit. Alright, 10.5 steps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.5. And then we're gonna go Tifa Sid, ATB wait, reset Tifa's limit. And now we shell hut skip, and as we shell hut skip, we go Trank Tifa and Sid, Water Ring, Dragon Armlet, Morph, Manipulate, E-Skill, Steal, Earth Notch. So, it's grab this, Trank these two, Water Ring, Dragon Armlet, and then it's Morph, Manipulate, E-Skill, Steal, Earth, Notch. That's better than I usually do that menu. Oh shit, I still haven't submitted my 633 that I got. I feel like Cloud froze for an extra little bit there, but maybe I've just never paid attention to that. Okay, Big Guard death sentence. Please don't Aqua Lung. Crucial. Crucial, thank you for the 1 year subscription. Damn, thank you. That's big.
Murder time!
Big guard, death sentence. Death blow into cross slash.
This fucking game sucks a lot.
If she misses, incorporate lasers. Bran, thank you for the good luck. Do 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 do.
What are these holes in the wall for?
Big guard, death sentence, hold time on death blow. Let's go. All right, here we go. Big guard. Death sentence. Oh, you fucked up, Genova. You fucked up. You should have opened with Aqualung, dummy. It hit, and it hit for 25 or 2,500. Ah! So we didn't even need to laser. Boom! Having that opening death blow hit for 2,500 and noticing it saves you some time there. Don't got a laser. Ooh, sounds good, Lanier. Lanier! I got a 1v2 my potential bosses in a week. Hope it goes well. I'm nervous. I'm nervous. Like, you know, like, okay. I'm not nervous about whether or not I could, like, I'm good for the job, right? I'm just nervous about being able to communicate that confidently to them, more so than the other candidates. You know what I mean? You know, if you think about it, you know what's kind of crazy about this game is how few FMVs have these models. I hesitate to say realistic, but like the high poly, high detail models, so few parts of this game have it. It's actually kind of crazy. It's like the bike scene, this scene, and the ending. Oh, and the northern crater exploding, the high wind, and Tifa's tits flopping around. That one too. What up, Take? All right, Hypercloud, Cure, HB active.
Yes.
Hypercloud. Cure. ATB active. So, it's only a spoiler if you know the context, though. You know, like, if you're just looking at that and not knowing anything about the game, you wouldn't know that, like, that's what's actually happening there. Similar to, like, oh, man, like, I watched a movie with someone once where, the opening title crawl of the movie had like a cryptic reference to what was going to happen later. But to a first-time watcher, you got no idea what it means. It's just like a artsy-looking opening title crawl. But the person I was watching it with was like, they had seen it before, but didn't remember, right? They'd only seen it, you know, maybe one time before. And they were like upset about it. They were like, I can't believe that they would spoil the movie at the opening. And I'm just over there like, it wasn't spoiled for me, motherfucker. Now you're pointing, you're drawing attention to it. Now it is it wasn't gonna be, but now it is a spoiler. Okay, I do not know what to, But yeah, my point is, if you were, like, selling FF7 to somebody, and you looked at the back of it and you saw the errors, screenshot there, and you exclaimed to the person that you were trying to sell the game on, what the fuck, there's a big spoiler here, why, you know, only then would they be like, oh, she dies, huh? Otherwise, you don't know what the context is. Okay, here we go. 455.27. There is a 34. 34, hold in 1. Okay, this should net us a preemptive encounter. Preemptive? Nice. Alright, so this Icicle Inn skip coming up, I should really practice it, but I haven't practiced it, so hopefully I just get it this time. Whoop. There we go. Jeez. Okay. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 1, 2. Yeah, Elena like popping up in front of the camera and looking back at the screen and stuff. Underrated cutscene for sure. Turbo pet the cat. It could be a romantic scene. I don't fucking know. All right, here we go. She could be casting a spell. Maybe she's just Sleeping Beauty. Maybe at some point she gets put under a sleeping spell. Whoa. You know, I've never, speaking of things on the back of the box, I've never tried. Is there anything that you can do with Meryl's codec number before you're intended to in MGS1? Like, is there a spot where you can, like, call her early and get a special scene or something? I would be surprised if there's not, kinda. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I've probably told you guys, the first time I played Metal Gear Solid, I had no idea what he was talking about with the back of the CD case thing. And I was like, because, like, it's, like, really soon after Palmer gives you that disc. So I'm, like, trying to examine the disc in the inventory and stuff, and it's driving me fucking nuts. And eventually, what I ended up doing was I just started at 150.0, and I just down the line called every number until I found her. Luckily, she's only like the 15th one in, so it doesn't actually take that long if you do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I think she's the 16th number, specifically, because it's 0 inclusive. Mrs. Dash, hello, hello. Oh, you know it. I'm down for tendies. Well, thank you. All right. After the next fight, we take 7.5 steps. I wash myself with a rag on a stick. I'm telling you guys, if you guys are going to Chick-fil-A and you're getting nuggets, like, I don't know what to, I don't know what to tell you. We can't be friends. Who's getting nuggets at Chick-fil-A? Hey, I know you guys have, like, the best chicken tenders on the planet, but why don't you just give me the shit? Why don't you just give me the fucking garbage instead? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.5. Hey, Cain's is good too. Wait, you're American, Lanye? You're not one of my many, many German viewers or UK viewers or from... Hang on, I gotta... That's Tranks. Cure all. Bolt armlet. Ribbon. Fire ring. Hypno crown. Magic plus. Fucking... Cover. Comet. Steel. Added cut. Move long range. Back row, back row. ATB weight. Oh yeah, that sounds familiar that you live in Arizona. Oh yeah, I suppose you do talk about the Arizona weather quite a bit, you know. Okay. Death sentence, death blow. Boom! I saved a minute? How does that make sense? How does one save a minute? One does not simply save a minute. What happened? I think we aqualung this side. Flamethrower and grenade this guy. Death sentence morph. Oh, nice crit. I guess I just did the menu way faster than usual, and then I got the preemptive. Yeah, that pretty much explains it. Nice. We take those. God damn. One, 2, 3, 4, 5.5. Come on, come on. No whammy. Nice. Alright, this Gaia's Cliff is going really well so far. Okay, okay. Now we should get a fight with 4 Zolaculters right now. Okay, okay. We got our ribbon. And then we go... Boom. Boom. Grab our javelin. Whoa. Here we get our Stilva encounter. Manip, Comet, look for 1858. Oh. Manip. If this does less than 1858, we grenade. Alright, now it magic diarrheas the party. Oh, gross! And then death sentence. Morph. Alright. We learned magic breath and we got a holy torch. Oh yeah, it's fantastic take. I just get their regular ass, just chicken tenders meal. I don't even put sauce on them, they're so good. Death sentence, so Tifa has the weapon Power Soul equipped, which makes her do 4 times damage if she has death sentence on her. It also makes her do double damage if she's in critical HP. And they stack. So you'll also see her in critical pretty often in the run. When needed. Yo, Ace, good to see ya. We've got a pretty good run going here. Yeah, exactly. The damage multipliers stack. They are stacked. Just like Tifa herself. Okay, remember to shiver. Do not kill the entire run just because you forgot to press square. Alright, here comes another set of puke worms to kill. Alright. We're gonna fight 2 more out here, but these ones we don't have to bother killing. Not worth it. Not needed. Fire Armlet, Javelin Ribbon, Cure Sid. Ah! That wasn't good. Okay. Fire Armlet. Javelin. Ribbon. Cure Sid. Now, we want to see a Vampire Fang drop. do do do. Cure Tifa, Elixir Cloud. Do we Elixir Sid here as well? Probably yes. Might as well. Alright. Hey, there's a Vampire Fang. Oh, let's mark off that Vamp Fang. Do. Alright, alright. One more set of bats. I can't believe that was second turn. What the hell? Crazy. I feel like I got really lucky there. Like on that one and on the previous icicle. Alright, very nice. I think we might be saving time on icicles here, even though some of those battle escapes weren't so good earlier. Oh, nope, we're not saving time. Yeah, the battle escapes earlier were bad, but the icicles themselves were really good. Okay, and we got the Vampire Fang. Ba-do-da-dee-da-do-da-do-do-do. Alright, alright. And then one more fight. I wonder if we could get away with walking under one of those. If we're resetting here anyway. For, SCM. Okay, tent, Rama, recommended. You guys ready? All right, are you guys ready for the SCM? We are back on SCM now. Here we go, baby. First weight, laser. Then death sentence, death blow. Laser. Death sentence, death blow. Next weight is big guard, then steel death blow. Next weight is death blow, manip, defend. Hold circle. Death blow, manip, defend. Yeah, this boss is in the original game. He's called Twin Head. Twin Head. Boom. There is your manipulated schizo. Are you guys ready for the big time save? Boom, baby. All right. We're not done yet, though. Here we go. Trank, revive. Cures. Materia, Tifa. Wait. Move the steel here. Morph here. Added effects. Added cut. Elemental. Mystify. Death blow. ATB active. And that's real-time save. And there's more where that came from. Whoa! What up, Dickie? Yeah. So battle RNG moves every frame, and when a frame begins, or when a turn begins, that's when it calls RNG to decide what happens. And so using manip just happens to use the correct number of frames to get the thing that we want to happen on Schizo's turn. Okay. We got to look at what happens on this fight. We might instant escape, or Cloud might have to cover. We instant escaped. So, that means grenade. Grenade, death sentence, death blow. Okay. Here it comes. Next fight is Big Shoes. Grenade, death sentence, death blow. You guys ready? And the grenade is the same as the manip. It's just to waste time. It's just to use the correct amount of time. Grenade. Death sentence. Death blow. Yeah, Ace made this setup. Oh yeah, it also does change RNG, right? The fact that it has to like roll for the damage roll and all that. Boom! Alright. You guys ready to see the true state of the run? Bam! Oh, baby! Alright, alright. Yeah, Shinra Beta might be next. This is Field 69, by the way. Just thought you'd like to know. Yeah, that's what's funny, Turtle, is that like my PB is Big Shoes was pretty good. It was like 5 or something, I think. It was 5 or 6. All right. Grab the Kaiser Nux. Da do da dee da do da 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 dee. Four steps after the next fight. One, two, three, four. Arrange by type. A to B weight. Just the beta drop. Because in between there is like the Matra Magic fight, which would be really hard to SCM. And yeah, you have to get like insano unlucky to lose to carry armor. It is possible though. Alright, big guard, death sentence, death blow into cross slash. No, you need double lapis and arm grab, Gene Pride. Double lapis doesn't kill a hundo on its own. Alright, big guard, death sentence. The biggest difference is you have Protect Ring, which you can put on Cloud, and that starts him out with Barrier, and so M Barrier is what matters, and then Lapis Laser does half damage to him, so double Lapis doesn't kill him, and then he just needs to Knights of the Round. Oh! That's not good. Uh-oh. Cloud being faster than Tifa is very annoying. Oofta. Oh, no. Cloud being faster than Tifa is very annoying. Fuck. Oh my god, Tifa, please. Thank you. Alright, we lost some time there. Fuck! That sucks! Oh, man. Just because, weight tricking gets fucked up if Cloud is faster than Tifa. Alright, well, that's fine. It won't matter anymore. It shouldn't matter after this. Okay. Grab MP Turbo. One, two, three. Or clouds are high, or both. How do we know all this shit? Largely, it's a team effort. And just, you know, time. As you run the game a lot, you start to answer every question one by one, you know? Like, oh, why did this happen? And so you research it. Oh, shit. Why did that happen? But I'll tell you, if it weren't for Ace, I'd know a hell of a lot less. Whew. All right. So this now is the biggest break in the game, or well, it's one of them. Yeah, and you know, if you got mechanical questions, right? I'm happy to talk about it. I do have to run to the bathroom. Once we get a chance here. So this is a turbo run. I get to use a turbo controller where it mashes for me. It's great. And one of the biggest advantages of the turbo controller is that this particular cutscene, you got time to go take a shit. And I can't tell you how much better speedrunning is when you can take a shit in the middle of the run. Oh man, it makes the rest of the run so much better. You got yourself a little fender benders, Lilium? Oh, it's rust. Let me tell you something about de-rusting. Speedrunners are they can be good at de-rusting. They're not very good at avoiding rust in the first place, though. So you've come to the right place. All right. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. Okie dokie, back in a bit. All right, all right. Mrs. Dash got home. Run is solid. Mrs. Dash just got home. She has delivered chicken tenders and fries. Oh, that's a good one. Tabasco ketchup? I have not tried it, no. You know what? I honestly don't know how much Tabasco I've had just in general. Like, I don't know if I've ever actually had it on something. It's for you. I just had some. No. Oh, yeah? Stupid. Thank you. Oh, yeah, it's tendy time. Nah, that's later. This is cutscene heaven. The tendies are a factor, but also it's the bathroom, the extended bathroom break. Turkey, Lanye. Magic loves turkey. He goes fucking feral when he smells it. It's funny because he's normally like so polite and doesn't care at all about any human food. So it's very funny when he smells turkey and his head just goes into it, you know? Mm-hmm. right, all right. So now we still have quite a bit of cutscenes, but they're interspersed with several short segments of gameplay. Like, for example, here's a cutscene, but now I need to look up and talk. There we go. Now we just have cutscene for another 30 seconds. Do do do. Alright, now we have a little bit of gameplay where we try to squeeze in front of these guys, because Tifa and the soldier walk really slowly. But we can whoop, get in front of them, and then this one's really important. Whoop. And there we go. Now we just have a bunch of cutscenes again. Alright, alright. Then we get a little bit of gameplay again. And yeah, Scarlet and Heidegger are both defeated with the Proud Claude, but I don't know if they die. They throw the key on the ground to, like, be dicks. You know? Like, she's tied up, and the key is right there just to taunt her, I think is the idea. It's cruel. Whoop. Okay, there we go. Now it's cutscenes again. Man's gotta eat, Crushing Tide. Man's gotta eat. Maybe it's supposed to be clumsiness, you know? It's never, like, explicitly stated. I just always saw it as, like, an extra layer of cruelty. I have to do something here. I have to do the skip. Boom, there's supposed to be more cutscenes, but we get back to gameplay early. That's cheating, ABC, baby. Always be cheating. That's how you go the fastest. All right. Yep. Oh, we got a fast transition there. I'm far enough ahead on steps. That's funny. But speaking of being ahead, now we just force an encounter right here. So steps is a whole can of worms to explain. But I can try, since we do just have more cutscenes. Okay, so here's the deal with steps. Alright? This is the steps explanation. When you turn on your system and press new game, and you start moving, if you move the same way in every run, you will get the same encounters in the same places every time. And the reason is because of how it works is, as you move, there is a thing that counts up that we call your fractions. It's a fraction of a step because it has to count up to 8, and when it hits 8, it rolls back over to 0, and that's when you increment a step. So every frame that you move, your fractions increment. And whenever your fractions roll back over to 0, the game asks the question, are you on a hostile screen? Which means a screen where you can get into encounters. If you're not, then the game does nothing. Your fractions just roll over. Nothing happens. If you are on a screen that encounters are available on, though, what happens when fractions roll over to 0 is the game increments your danger value, and then it advances what we call your step ID. It adds a step to the step counter. But what that step counter actually is it's a bookmark down a list of quote-unquote random, but they're not random, they're hard-coded, numbers. And it checks your danger against the number that is at that position. And if your danger is higher, it triggers a random battle. And so that list of numbers that it checks against is the same every time. Which is why if your movement is the same every time, you'll get into the same fights in the same places every time. Now, here's the deal though. What that essentially means, if we ignore the extra complication with non-hostile screens, we won't talk about that. Just in basic terms, what that means is that every encounter in the game, random encounter on fields that is, world map is completely different. Every encounter on fields occurs after a specific number of frames of movement, essentially. The first encounter happens after this many frames of movement. Second encounter happens after this many frames of movement. So, what that means, though, is that if your movement is sloppy, then you are not going to be able to run as far in the world before an encounter happens. Does that make sense? This is the concept that... So this is the part that actually answers your question about being far enough ahead on steps. Is if your movement is sloppy, then that means that in the same number of frames, let's just say it takes 800 frames of movement to hit the second encounter. If you were sloppy with your 800 frames of movement, then you won't have gotten as far on the route in that 800 frames, right? Meaning you'll get the battle further back. And so that's what we would refer to as being behind on steps. And then, on the other end of the coin, if your movement is super tight, If your movement is tighter than the route calls for, you're going to become ahead. You're going to get further along in the world than what is accounted for and expected of you on the route. And then you're ahead on steps because you're getting the encounters later. And I'm putting later in quotes because it's after the same number of frames of movement. It's just the correct way to say it is it's further in space away. Yeah. So, yeah, and that's why we stop and force encounters in certain places, is because, like, we're just hitting a checkpoint, essentially. Oh, so now you might be wondering what the deal with walking is, then. The way that walking interacts with everything that I just said is, first I'll answer your question. Clearing an encounter so you can get further on the next screen. What it actually is you might want the encounter. You might not want to get the encounter on the next screen. If you keep going, you get the encounter on the next screen. And it would be worse on that screen because it'll be a different formation or something other will be wrong with it. So instead you stop on the previous screen and force the encounter and then go. Something like that. Sometimes we force an encounter in a spot in order to set up something a little bit more complicated, like a preemptive setup, for example. So I mentioned that every time your fractions roll over, it increments your step ID, right? Which is your position on the list of numbers. Well, certain step IDs are actually what determine when you get into a preemptive encounter. The way that preemptives are generated is that certain step IDs, when you enter them, it sets the preemptive flag. And then if you're also... Hang on. Red. Sid. Okay, hang on. I actually have to pay... I have to play the game again. But yeah, sometimes we force so that we hit a certain step ID at the right time and get a preemptive fight. Okay, okay. Grab that E skill. Hey, my pleasure. Alright, Enhance Kaiser Rocket Trident Eden. Enhance Kaiser Rocket Trident Eden. Enhance Kaiser Rocket Trident Eden. Bolt, power, gem, water. Up, 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 up. Then we come out here. We trank the whole party. Red, equip, Seraph Comb. Pop over here. Arrange. Enemy skill, enemy skill, enemy skill. Steel. MP Turbo. Comet. Go to red, or you, I mean, restore all, back row, save. Alright, alright. Now, we have to manipulate a 2 trick play fight. 556. So I just, okay, 44. So I just set up the SCM seed, to get trick play, or to give me a level 4 suicide from trick plays, so now we are manipulating a trick play fight. Okay, if it's on Tifa, Sid manip. It is not on Tifa, so red, magic breath. Boom, look at that. Man, that's great. Oh, yeah. Okay. 5733. All right. Uh-oh. 41. 41. So now we manipulate a Vlak so that we can steal a carob nut. This is why, this is part of the reason that we bought those 2 extra steel materia. Because we're going to be doing a lot of stealing where we want as many attempts as possible per enemy turn. This is... Okay, that was a little unlucky, but alright, we're trucking. We're trucking. Alright, 58, 41. We need double Vlak, which is 49. 58, 49. Boom. So the way that this is working is that when you enter the world map, the game uses your IGT to seed the world map RNG table. And so we have a big notepad document of if you then only move up and down in the grass, what battle do you get on every different IGT? There's a little bit more to it, where the game also tries to not give you the same encounter twice in a row. So if you roll the same encounter that you just got, it re-rolls the battle once. So there's 2 columns on the sheet that we have. So it's every IGT, what battle would get produced at that IGT, and then what battle would get produced if the previous battle you got is the one that would normally get produced. So that's what I say that's what I mean when I say we need a double Vlak. So for example, the next double Vlak is... Uh-oh. 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 15? 615. Holy shit, this is a bad window. Okay, so yeah, the next double Vlak is 15. Which means before 60015, every Vlak gets re-rolled into something else. 15 is the first one where you'll get a Vlak, and then it'll get re-rolled into another Vlak. It ticked over to 15, don't worry. Yeah, no, there's no backs. There were no backs in there either that I saw. But of course, you're under duress when you're looking. 5946 had a back attack. I maybe passed up 46 by accident. Alright, there we go. We're out of there. He just left! With nuts! Hi. Okay. I love how this guy doesn't look at you on the PC version. One. 2. 3. 4. 11213. 1 1 2 1 3 1 1 31 1 1. Bum ba da da dun da 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 da. All right, bird. Don't lock for 20 seconds. No, that's the lady. There we go. Boom. All right. Knock on the door. All right, so you know how we keep putting Tifa in death sentence because it makes her do quad damage? We are about to get an accessory that just puts the user in death sentence and raises their strength by 30, as well as other good stuff. So we're not even only going to use it on Tifa with the Power Soul, it's just a really good accessory. All right. Boom. Whoo! Another big time save to the level 4 suicide manip. Just looking through the notes, making sure I didn't miss anything. I've always figured that the noise in here was like a respirator. No real reason to think that, it's just what I always thought. I wonder what the object in Mako Reactor is called that runs the script that makes the noise. Yeah, it might be Cloud rocking in his chair and the chair is squeaky. I know, Tifa having like a little smile on her face in the PC version is so weird. Right, like some kind of equipment. You know, you go into like an ICU or something and there's like beeps and boops all over the place. Oh, man, that reminds me. It's the machine that goes ping. Yeah, Scrodius, you know. I can't believe I never thought of that until now. That's so funny. All right, red Cait. And land. All right, here we go. Red Cait. Whoop. All right. Tranks, tents, materia, or no. Equipment, Sid, wizard. Red gets curse ring, and you get white, gold, ribbon. Then we pop over here. Red gets morph. That E skill moves here, and then contain, chocolure, all steel, transform. ATB wait, pop in, come down a little bit. We need a great chocobo in the 609 range 31. And that is a 0 menuer. All right, there's our great chocobo. Boom. So, world map manip for the great chocobo. We got it. Now we're off to Fort Condor. Boom. All right. This part is a little intense. You gotta really nail this. Ready. Start. Speed down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Attacker. Attacker. Attack. Attack. Speed it up. Mash through the messages. Did it. We got it. Let me pre-scroll my wonderful here. My wonderful chocobo sheet. I doubt that was intended. Oh, that's interesting, Ace. Scary. How spooky. Okay, now we get the huge materia from this guy. Whoops. Okay, okay. I think Ace mentioned movers earlier. Was that talking about rare enemies? Because, yeah, that enemy is super rare. Okay, this is just time loss. Not that big of a deal, though. Alright, alright. Here comes the sheet. 1344. 1355 is the next one. 1355. This is for a wonderful chocobo. Alright. L4S, Tantal, right? Yeah, Tantal, L4S, Red Morph. Oh. Tantal. L4S. Red Morph. I've never seen that before. What the fuck? Okay. Whoo! We made it. We made it. It was fine. I have never seen that before. Okay. So I'm going to land, tent, save and reset for Chocobo Manip. Land. Tent. Move. Wonderful. Great. $12 upper lower. Upper lower carob. Ride green. Upper, lower. Carob. Ride. Green. Oh yeah. I know where we're going. We put the high wind here. Drop the green off there. And now, I accidentally SCM'd a bad, well, maybe, what if I don't row change here? Maybe that'll make it different, so I don't get, double grenaded right away. Alright, Sid, Aqualung. Joe, how's it going? Week's been good. I've been jamming Elden Ring. Haven't started the DLC yet. I downloaded it, so I'm ready to play it. But you know, I got business to take care of with FF7 first. Okay. Here we go. I apologize, I've completely lost track of chat. You know. I am in a very heavy, intensely focused part of the run. Alright, so red comets. If it's 2682, we Molotov. It is, by only 2 damage. So that's our last Molotov, but don't worry, we'll buy more. Alright, Sid and Cait Magic Breath. Alright. Laser, comet, boost jump. Comet. Boost jump. MVP! Thank you for the good luck. Mark down the boost jump. Okay. Laser, steel, magic breath. Laser, steel, magic breath. Laser. steal. Ooh, nice. All right, so now Sid. Magic Breath. That wasn't too bad for Warrior Bangle. All right. And now what we want to see is, yes, red to have the highest ATB here. Boom, Sled Fang. All right, marked on the Sled Fang. Nice. Lost 13 seconds, but I consider that to be a pretty good train segment. I think that was totally fine. Yeah, you also see Ghost Ship in Battle Square. Okay. Get Catastrophe. Get Ultima. Restock on Tents. Restock on Hypers and Tranks. Okay, feed 4. Feed 4. Okay, green top left, Carib. Green. Top left. Carib. Release the second in the list, ride, and drop off. Release. This one. Ride. Any of them. So yeah, like the reason that we don't do movers is just because they're not routed in for any specific reason. But like there actually is an idea to route movers in, and then you would see it on a run. That reason being to get Protect Ring without having to steal it from Schizo. Okay, Hypno Crown, pop in here. $626. So like the funny thing about like talking about rarity on enemies is just the fact that like because of the step route, there's not much. Uh-oh. This probably won't work. Oh, it did. Okay. I didn't know what. Okay. But you know what I mean? Because of the step route, like, there's not really such a thing as enemy rarity because we just, like, we get the encounters that we need because they're routed. All right, White Wind, attack. So if we're talking about, like, what enemies were the hardest to route because they're rare, Ace would be the authority on that. Dude, White Wind rules. Get a little bit of grass danger. Pop over here. Perfect. Manip. I have a very important interview next week, is how it's going. It is the third and final interview for the, and it's in person, for the position that I really want. Okay, okay. However, nothing. I'm, you know, here we go. We're jamming. All right, steal a TS bomb. This is going very well so far. No jokers, please. This is acceptable. This is annoying. Okay. Get rid of him. Steal a TS bomb. There we go. Okay, that was a little more time consuming than it needed to be. Two, 1, 2, 1, 2. All right, all right. Doot, 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 doot. Okay, okay. Two. One. Two. One. Two. Okay, Birdwing Coral Valley. Hey. All right. Steal a Birdwing. This fight is going to be Magic Breath, White Wind. Magic Breath, Steal, steal. Steal. There we go. Comet. Nice, Lanye. Glad to hear it. Alright, we got our Dazers. We are learning Death Sentence on our other 2 E skills. Now, we stop here. Give me a tent. Oop. Oh, that worked. It's actually pretty annoying. Oh, nice. Okay, good. Now we can comet this one. Steal. Goblin Punch Sid. Steal. Oh, nice. Wow, this is really good. Goblin Punch Red. Goblin Punch Cait. Alright, so we're looking for another Zeo Nut to drop, hopefully. It's a really low chance, but it's really nice if it does. Nope. Damn. Did I mark down that sled fang from earlier? I think I did. Feed 9. Blue-green Ruchin. Feed. Nine. Blue. Green. Ruchin. Release. Green. Release. Blue. Ride. Black. Ancient Forest time. Actually, I feel like what we should do is like turn this way then when we get down here. Yeah. All right. You guys ready for Ancient Forest? There's a trick here. Anyone can do this on any version of the game. It's extremely easy. Are you guys ready to learn a speedrun trick that anyone can do? I just remembered I forgot to put it on A to be active. Ugh. Okay, here's a trick anyone can do. Grab this frog. Select jump. I mean, I'm doing it right now, Joe. Put the frog in here and jump on it, and now don't press anything until you're falling. And while you're falling from the ejection, you will have to press left or right while you're in the air. Boom, I did it. And so now the plants can't grab me. Me and Blink together kind of worked on this. Blink did more of the finding of the glitch, and I did more of the, like, what exactly causes it and what's a setup for it. Oh, and Brutal found it before either of us, but he couldn't Brutal found it a long time ago, and, was the one who mentioned it. Like, hey, I found this thing forever ago. You should look into it. And there you go. That's all it does. It just, it lets you, no. Brutal AI. Or Brutal Speed. On Twitch. Okay, here's the part that's like a little hard. Yeah, Brutal is like the OG, like, guy who knows every little thing about the game. Oh my god. So here we force an encounter. I mean, I'd rather not have to Phoenix down red, but, you know, alright. Whoa. Okay. And now, for once, I'm gonna remember the proper way to go here. Boom. We grab Mime. HPMP swap. Ah, it's time for the new Shinra beta manip. Okay, so enter. Exit enter. Feed. And then Top, bottom, Zeo nut. Top, bottom. Release, ride gold, grab quadra, and Knights of the Round. I don't have a name for this one. I didn't prepare. I always forget to prepare a name. Release. Release. And ride, baby. Let's ride. Do. Oh yeah, it's not a bad idea. Whoop! Alright, there's Quadra Magic. Pretty good line there. What could be here on this uncharted island? Oh. It was the fucking... I don't remember what treasure they were looking for in Uncharted. Alright, Dragon Armlet, Spring Gun Clip, Spring Whiz. So. Whoop. Dragon, Spring, Whiz. Pop this off. Boom, boom, boom. Arrange. Boom, 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 boom. Earth. Elemental, MP Turbo, Knights of the Round, Magic Plus. Boom, boom, and then we, Phoenix down, Trank, Tent. Oh yeah, and this is SCM'd. Theoretically. I can't remember if I tested the dexterity swing for the first fight. Alright, let's see what kind of damage we do. SCM doesn't actually do anything on this fight. It's just the fastest way to get to Shinra Beta on, like, we have to reset for the gold chocobo manip anyway. And so, having this fight be part of the SCM avoids having to hard reset the game again. To get the Shinra Beta. All right, he only has 5,600 health. Damn. We learn Mug. I think after Ultimate Weapon, but we don't get Vincent until later. The thing is about getting Vincent later is that between learning Mug and getting Vincent, we only cast Knights of the Round like one time, and it's way better for the step route to get Vincent later. So yeah, we actually there's quite a bit of time in between there. Like, VMG doesn't really do much for us between getting Mug and getting Vincent. That said, though, SCM would actually fix that, where we could get Vincent early if we step routed it, and then we could Mug glitch Proud Claude at least. So yeah, that'll be something to consider. All right. This run is getting going. We are schmoovin'. Oh, Mrs. Dash, are you here? You can have this soda if you want. I didn't hear you. Okay. So there's a few different tools. The one that I would use is called Big Shoes, which Ace Zephyr made. Yeah. It's it links into either, you can either link it into emulator to route the PlayStation version, or you can link it to the PC version. And it gives you like a, firstly it gives you like a graph that visualizes the step route in a way that's like super intuitive, and then it also tells you like what encounters you would get if you like what formations are on this field, what encounter you would get should you get an encounter. It's got that kind of data on it as well. I had like 2 bites of chicken left. Oh man, those were some good tenders. Uh, 20 minutes ahead. A big portion of it is SCM. So we're up against non-SCM splits. So basically, I was just midgar was SCM'd, right? So Deadly Waste and Ghost Hand were guaranteed first tries, you know, guaranteed dog skip, stuff like that, right? So we were only a minute and a half ahead though because of that. Then it's random after that. So then it was just good gameplay, where I slowly built time just by playing well. Good gameplay, good gameplay, good gameplay. Until here, so good gameplay got me up to 6 minutes ahead. Then, boom, SCM on Schizo got us a first try protect ring steal, just a perfect Schizo fight. And then, boom, SCM also got us a quick Earth Mallet. And then boom, SCM also got us a quick level 4 suicide. And then just good gameplay after that. What is SCM? It is, the short version is, it is, a way to manipulate battle RNG that's only possible on the PC version. It is its own category, though. If you go to speedrun.com/FF7 and you go to the PC boards, you'll notice that there are boards for non-SCM and there are boards for SCM, because it's really good. It's pretty OP, and it super warps the way that you play the game in some ways. But it's pretty underutilized until now. I did, Scrodius. Yep, we got Lunar Curtain. Well, we have a manip for Lunar Curtain. It's a backup manip though, like you suggested, right? It is if oh, and I made it chain into Loco Weed also. So Lunar Curtain SCM chains into Loco Weed SCM if you need both. And nah, the people who played SCM before it was cool were Chef Bomb and P-Town. Now I'm here to make it cool. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, I drank some water wrong. Oh, water in the lung pipe. Oh boy. Oh yeah, I got time to toothpick now. On his so he has a 16 flat hundo. I'm not sure what he I haven't like seen the whole run. I know that he did the Schizo Big Shoes SCM that Ace made though. And then maybe he did like Guard Scorpion or something. I don't know. All I know for sure is Big Shoes Earth Mallet. Oh, the technical requirement one though, that was a different run. That was a any percent run. That I rejected because the SCM time was wrong. Or like it didn't match up to what he said it was. Excuse me. Sorry. Part of me wants to step route any percent for SCM because it would be a smaller project than Hundo. It would be a good way to kind of warm up, get used to it, that kind of thing. But at the same time, like, my interest is more in Hundo. But still, like, it might just be good, like, practice, essentially, to do a smaller project first, which would be, like, a full SCM route for no slots, for any percent. And yeah, Dooley, the thing is, like, I actually, the water swallowing problem, man, I do it almost every day at some point. It's a real quizabuck. What was Bart's fake Scrabble word again? Quidjibo. Quidjibo? Yeah. There's a similar joke in The Critic where the Duke calls up Webster to make Quizabuck a word. What does it mean? I don't know. It's a big problem. How's my other word, Duke-licious, doing? Nobody's using it. What a Duke-tastrophe. I didn't even watch much of it, Scrodius. My brother really liked it. So, like, I've seen a bit of The Critic just because, like, my brother had it on DVD and watched it a bunch at one point. The Duke character was fucking hilarious. John Lovitz also was in an episode of The Simpsons. And there's a Critic reference in it, right? Like Jay Sherman walks by the window at some point or something. No, I'm thinking of a joke in The Critic. Where Jay Sherman keeps walking by. It's like Jay Sherman walks by the window once when they say something about needing a new host or sidekick or whatever. And then, like, when they say it again, he, like, walks by the window again. But he was in an episode of The Simpsons. It's just the window gag was The Critic. But John Lovitz was on The Simpsons once. Was he Jay Sherman on The Simpsons? Was it that kind of thing? Or was... I don't know. I don't remember. Yeah, I remember watching the commentary for that episode, and they had John Lovitz on the DVD commentary for that episode. Those commentaries are great, man. Commentary is it's a lost media. You know? Now with streaming and shit. I want one streaming service to have the commentary tracks available. For anything. Because yeah, the Simpsons ones are great. They usually have like the writer of that episode on, or like the writers of that episode on, right? Like they got like Conan's on some of the commentaries and stuff. All right, we got to start getting ready. And we stay on ATB active. We're on ATB active right now, right? Yeah, I went active for Forest, Ancient Forest, and we're still active now. All right, folks. Cutscene hell is over. We're about ready to get back into gameplay. And, Chocobo Racing's coming up, too. Oh. Okay. So bronze, boom, boom, boom. Put in Tifa, reset, curse, APOC, rib, transform, first E-skill, first steal, Knights of the Round. Sid, magic plus, all, restore, manipulate, E-skill, steal. Tifa, slash all, steal, E-skill, morph, death blow, added effect, mystify, long range. Tranks, tent. All right, so if we have like average to high, if we have high dexterity, but not too high, we'll just get the Shinra beta. Boom. All right, and this, yep, okay, great. I had to make sure turbo was off. All right, Red and Sid. Remember the Chocobo. Boom. Boom. Okay, equip red. Bronze. Boom. Boom. Tifa. Limit. Curse ring. Alright, here we go. Big menu. Big menu. Bronze, boom. Up. Boom, boom. PHS. Tifa. Reset Tifa's limit. Equip. Curse ring. Apocalypse. Ribbon. Transform. Top E skill. Top steel. Knights of the round. Magic plus. All. Restore. Manipulate. E skill. Steel. Tifa. Slash all. Steel. E skill. Morph. Death blow. Added effect. Mystify. Long range. Row change, cloud attack, slash. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that's right. Okay, let me get sure that that's right. If S mine, cloud attack slash all. If no drop, Sid, row change, cloud attack slash all. Yeah. You do not have to master all the materia. We just need to have them all. And then there's that set of master materia, which you get by defeating Emerald Weapon. So we'll get those for that. Well, you get it for turning in the Earth Harp, which you get from defeating Emerald Weapon. All right, here we go. So, first fight is we let the guards do their shots, and then slash all them, and see if Shinra Beta drops. All right, so here's the SCM. All right, they shot Cloud. I think that's normal, right? Shinra Beta? Shinra Beta. There it is, baby! Yeah! The SCM works. And so now, now it should just be hold circle. I think Tifa gets either the first turn here? Yeah. All right, excellent. Man, am I happy about that. Look at that. Shinra Beta can no longer screw an SCM run. All right, all right. Match your magic. Do. Whoop. Okay, after the diver nest, we switch to ATB weight. Boom. All right, all right. Whoa. Mr. Alex B, how's it going? Hello. Welcome on in. What were you up to? All right, so these Corvettes are just L4S/all. And we're hoping for a Loco Weed drop here. And then we walk. We also walk. Okay, no Loco Weed. And now we gotta walk all the way to the next encounter. Let me mark off Shinra Beta while we're walking. Okay, okay. And then this next fight is gonna be L4S, L4S, Cloud Attack, Tifa Morph. So, L4S. L4S. Cloud Attack, Tifa Morph. I had to back up and go back in to make sure I didn't double input to Death Blow right there, because that would have killed the run. Alright, no Loco Weed. Now... make sure everybody's fully cured. So that the Ghost Ship will throw out Sid, if anybody. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Da do da dee da do da do do do. All right, there's our 2 guidebooks. Seven steps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Chocobo racing is quite soon. We do it like right after Carry Armor, basically. And Gelnika. And yeah, it's pretty soon. Oh no. Tifa got her limit from them. That's kind of annoying. Alright, boost jump. Beat rush. Pop over here. Yeah, how Chocobo Racing is going to work is we wing it, and if we don't have sneak attack at the end, we SCM that later. Okay, so now... Heal everybody up. Trank you. Cloud gets the Protect Ring. And he has enough MP? Yeah. But yeah, so my goal with Chocobo Racing is I will not leave without enemy away. Sneak attack, though, can be SCM'd later when it won't mess with the step route. All right, here we go. Okay. Okay. All right, no arm grab, so we win. Nice try, asshole. Yeah. Take a couple of these, boys. Yeah. All right, all right. Do. Bum, 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 bum. Did I mark the boost jump down just now? How many times have I boost jumped? One was on the train fights. Have I boost jumped other than the train fights? I don't think so. I think I marked them both down. Okay, so, ribbon, scimitar ribbon, heal, and reset Tifa's limit. Boom! It is so cathartic to just see him get the shit kicked out of him, for sure. And I mean, it's extremely safe to win you know, who'd have thought? It's really safe to win the fight in one turn. Okay, so now... Ribbon, scimitar, ribbon, cure everybody. Reset Tifa's limit. Hey, another beta. Using Slash All through the underwater reactor is also extremely cathartic. Catastrophe, heyo. Uh-oh. Okay, we're good. They just made her hit extra hard. Alright, transform just mastered. That's going to be important pretty soon. Dun. Okay. Don't read the instructions. After Cloud Charlie Browns, he's going to scratch his head. Once he scratches his head, we go second option, second option. There it is. Second option. Second option. Got him. All right, now we get the key to the Ancients, and we head on over to the Gelnika. The Gelnika. And then it's time for Chocobo Racing. This part is pretty weird. In fact, this part is famously kind of underdeveloped. Like, if you fail the sub-game, the cutscenes that ensue afterward are, like, very silly and, like, half-developed. Oh, yeah, you're specifically talking the system, the submarine minigame, right? I saw your post about that. Now, it doesn't do anything outside the game, though, right? Like, it does a different thing to system RNG than usual, but it's still, like, self-contained within the game, yeah? It's not like another system clock grab or something crazy like that. Nope. Okay, we got the key. Now we're off to the Gelnika. Okay, yeah. Now, I'm actually, uh-oh. We've got Cait coming again. I'd like to talk more about it, but I need to do this right. Okay, so Tent, Materia, Cloud gets Magic Plus right there. Tifa gets, added cut. And then also boom, boom. Oh. How unlucky. That's very unlucky. What the fuck? Stop hitting Tifa, bro. Oh, yeah. So in this fight, you do have to beat both of them. Now that we've been talking about, like, the Turks' behaviors. Oh, yeah. Okay. Remember, I put us on active. One, oh. 1, 2, 3, 4.5. Just trying to be careful about this dude that's in this room. Okay, 13 steps. Stop! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Junon, Bone Village, Choco Sage. Oh yeah, here we go. All right, all right. Oh, right. We have to, the 1, 1, 31, 1. Canaris, thank you for the good luck. All right, here we go. Ready? Feed. I freaked out when I saw 4 Tantal on the list. I was like, what? Didn't I just buy all of my greens? No, it's the Silkies that we want. All right, you guys ready for Chocobo racing? Let's go! Do 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 do.